So, just so everyone's aware, just so we're all perfectly clear of the definition of certain words, when I say the stream will start at 6, and it's 6, I'm not actually late yet. You have to wait until 6:01 before you can reasonably characterize my time as being late. Just so you guys know, that's what it means to be late. It doesn't mean to be on time. Late doesn't mean not early. It means you're past being early. Yes, if I am 15 minutes late, all of you do get to skip class. That is true. Let's get my hair up. Hello, my beautiful friends. How the fuck are y'all doing? Theater of Consumption is not at all canceled. I have put it on hiatus in accordance with my own mental health. DMing publicly is very, very stressful. So it is not something I am capable of doing. Let's get Dark Souls running. Not even slightly. Now, with that being said, just a quick reminder to everyone watching. I know it's a little doom and gloom, but I think it's important to keep everyone in the know. I have been, over the past week and a half, having a pretty severe depressive episode. And for that reason, if my behavior is at all off kilter, or I seem a little more down than usual, it's not your fault. Nor, honestly, is it mine. Just something we're all trying to get through. Time for the dancer, baby. Baby. I hate choosing between Vaush's and Beau's stream. I didn't know Beau of the Fifth Column streamed. What are Beau of the Fifth Column streams like? Beau of the Fifth Column's stream. I see. Beau is doing a charity drive? Huh. I see. Somniostatic with the very generous $25. Thank you so much. Jesus. You always have the strength of pure will to answer all donos in chat. It is commendable. Ha! Oh, Somniostatic. Sometimes I see questions I skip when they're in chat, but no, I respond to the donos. Yeah, F's in chat for D&D. It'll be brought back when I'm feeling better. Thank you very much, Somniostatic. I really appreciate it. I live for the strength.
Just wasn't.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. Radical reviewer, that's the thing. I don't think I'll be participating in the walkout. I don't know if that makes me cunty. It probably makes me a bit of a strike breaker. I really just don't believe in the power of walkouts on a platform as large as YouTube. It'd be like a strike if you were striking Walmart or Amazon, and you're one person and you don't have a union and it's just you and you're the one person who strikes. Does that make you a scab? As much as it makes you a scab to be not the one person who's striking. I don't know, I need to think on it. Another reason is because it's holidays, I have bills I need to pay. This is my job after all. This YouTube stuff isn't a hobby project for me. My 3... TBH sounds about right, but I'm about to do it anyway. Alright, well that's fair, Radical Reviewer. My 3 desperate, pathetic excuses are thus. 1, I don't believe in its effectiveness. That's 1. 2, I rely on this for income, and holidays are an expensive time of year. Just racked up plenty in tickets for visiting my folks and family and stuff. And 3, because I'm going through a pretty severe depressive episode at the moment, these streams are one of the few things that are actually keeping me together. And to refrain from doing so would be pretty detrimental to my personal well-being. Those are my excuses, okay? That's what I've got. Yeah. Tell you what, Radical Reviewer, I'll talk about the walkout and the problem with privatization of public discourse during my streams, okay? If I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be doing some solidarity work, okay? Don't you think Dancer is one of the most fun fights in the game? Dancer is one of the most fun, but the most fun fight in this game, non-DLC, is unquestionably... Really? That got blocked? Is unquestionably the God, how am I... Come on. Come on. You know who I'm talking about. Come on. He's normally got the black sock inside of him, but this time he doesn't, because he go into the past. Come on, you know who I'm talking about. No, non-DLC. Non-DLC Somniostatic. Gundyr. Champion Gundyr. Champion Gundyr is a fucking... well, champion. Mine is the princess? Who's a prince? Oh, princes. I see. Hey, thank you, Keldog. Alright, there we go. Making sure I didn't miss anything in chat. D Live? I could stream on... Ah, that's not a bad idea. Hey, BNMate with $5, thank you! When you feel better, would you ever debate a tanky live like this called Finnish Bolshevik? It'd be fun to see that. I don't want to! We don't get anything. The world isn't made better when I debate tankies. What... These... Tankies are politically irrelevant. They really genuinely... Ooh! They really genuinely are. I'm not going to move many of them over. They're a tiny constituency of the broader political public. And their views are non-representative of other people. For example, not everyone who votes for Trump in this country is like an active conservative. But by arguing with the people who are active conservatives, I can by proxy argue with the people who through ignorance support their policies. But there are no like apolitical tanky leading people, you know? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I know all your patterns, because you were one of the hardest fights back when I did use Soul Level 1, baby! Oh no! Oh! Whoa! 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 Yeah, get the other sword out. Make this a tough fight. I haven't even taken damage from you yet. Come here. Oh, definitely sad bad boy. Should I buy Hollow Knight? Yes. Show me. Nice. If by nice you... okay, that was nice. That part was nice. No, I agree. No, I agree. No, that part was good. Come here. Come here. Yeah, you could always just not attack me. Alright, the spin. Okay, let's not die. No, 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 no. Ha! Ah, shit. No, damn it. I got distracted by chat. Also, I'm bad. Asmodeus with the 690, thank you. Been watching you forever. Finally have a bit to give. Keep fighting the good fight. Also, was curious about your stance on police unions. Oh, hello. My name is Amar. Happy to see you. Police unions. All right. Well, the problem is the job of a union. The job of unions, at all points, 100% of the time, is to protect their workers. So most of the time, that's a good thing, because usually workers don't have anyone else to back them up. Usually, workers are pretty much on their fucking own if they don't have a union. This could be any kind of grocery baggers, retail, Starbucks baristas. In the case of police, though, we've got two problems. For one, police are not backed up exclusively by unions. Police have a fuck ton of institutional support. Police are one of the most lauded and celebrated institutions that you see in this country. Meaning that doesn't necessarily mean that they're guaranteed to get fair recompense for their labor or anything, but it does make it a lot more likely. They have a lot more public credibility to fall back on. That's problem number one. Problem number two, which is a lot more serious, is the fact that police unions, in their effort to aid their workers, do the sorts of things that help cops. And the things that help cops are things like preventing internal investigations, sweeping misbehavior under the rug, defending police who have committed atrocities against public media backlash, hiding information of people who have committed said atrocities, or unjust shootings from media scrutiny, providing them Providing them can we calm? Providing them institutional support. Preventing police reform. Keeping police body cameras from being put on. Can we? I'm getting lazy. Are we? I'm not even healing before I kill you, dude. Alright. Cringe. Oh, never failure. All the enemies in this game have very fair and predictable attack patterns. The issue is that... Yeah? Hunter. Like Hunter Avalon? Hard to tell. Yo, bitch! Grab. Oh! Lag. Lag. Broken controller. Lag. Lag. Broken. Lag. Broken. Controller broken. Keyboard controls. USB steering wheel. Was my little brother playing. Blindfold on. Sad Bad Boy 69 with the $5. Thank you. Just watched The Irishman, got me thinking about how we as leftists keep groups like organized crime out of unions, because it seems like a lot of unions have that reputation historically. How we as leftists keep groups like organized crime out of unions, because it seems like a lot of unions have that reputation historically. I mean, you could argue that in a way, many crime syndicates functioned comparably to unions. The difference there would be in the way in which they achieved their goals, you know? In both instances, they're meant to, you're meant to form a sort of community protection by ensuring you have the backup of the locals, you know, so to speak. Just in terms of unions, you can do that, like, legally and peacefully and such, but in terms of criminal organizations, not so much. Yeah, the sun was in my eyes. Any lore for the dancer? Oh, Red Eye Sam with the $5. Fun bug fact. The new president invited the president of Bolivia, Evo Morales, to his inauguration, much to the chagrin of Agnes. Wait, the new president has been found already? Oh my god, have I not been paying attention? Wait, chat. Am I getting memed on? Has a new president for Bolivia already been found? I mean, how do we stop these people from getting into our unions? I don't think there's much of an issue of organized crime getting into our, like, I don't know if, like, Starbucks baristas have to worry about getting infiltrated by, like, Tony, you know? From, you know, Big Tony. Oh, they're talking about Teamsters and stuff like that. Yeah, you need to specify. I haven't seen The Irishman. When you talk about criminal organizations, I'm thinking of like the mafia, which I'm not thinking are particularly relevant to modern economic discourse. Anyway, in regards to the Bolivia thing, I did not see, because I have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to the new... Oh, God. Alright, looking at chat's really difficult when you're doing this. Yeah, she's a Christian fascist scumfuck. Wait, but that's Janine Áñez. That's the interim president, not the next president. Or is the next president also a Christian fascist scumfuck who is a woman? 59 no with the $5. Thank you, dude. I'm still working on homework. My homework is the Dark Souls of homework. I'd say kill me, but you're not doing that hot. JK, love you, bud. Thank you for your consideration. Look at super chat donos. God help me. You people are gonna be the fucking death of me. Oh, Red Eye Sam with the $2. I meant Argentina. Oh! Oh, no! No, I didn't actually know that. Wait, guys, is Argentina currently, like, comrade status? If they're inviting Evo Morales, I mean, there are some pretty clear implications to that. For example, if you're inviting Evo Morales to your presidential election, that means that in all likelihood you're kind of courting ill favor from places like Chile's current government, from Bolsonaro in Brazil, and probably for whoever takes over Morales in Bolivia. I have not done research on the work councils in Yugoslavia. I did it specifically to trigger you. Please stop. What are we focused on the fight? Woo! Ooh! Got me with the stretchy longsword. Okay. You're starting phase 2? Yep. Get a fuck ton of damage in. Oh yeah. Oh, look at how fucking little health she has. Look at how little health I have. Oh yeah. Damn it, really? Alright, well, it's that last third, you know? Asmodeus with the $5. Alright, thanks for the response, my dude. Hopefully we'll be subbing the next month or so, looking to lock down a job. Peace and love, comrade. Hey, peace and love to you too, comrade. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about not being able to donate if it's something you're not capable of doing at this time. You know? Are YouTube viewers strictly less valuable than Vaush.gg viewers? Well, no. I mean, they all get counted as one view, right? Statistically speaking, if you're donating constantly, you're probably more likely to be on the website. So, in a technical sense, yes, a Vaush.gg viewer is probably more valuable monetarily than a YouTube viewer, but that's not like a because the site they're on thing. That's just a because you're more likely to be a fan of mine if you use my website. Okay, come on, man. Yep, I knew how I timed that the moment I rolled. Yep. Yeah, I can. Yep. Yep. Does YouTube chat deserve rights? They do, but not many. Not as many as they have right now. Like, for instance, should they have a chat at all? I'm not entirely convinced. They probably should. All the dancers' moves are ridiculously cool looking. Yeah, dude, the dancer is a sick fucking fight. Hey, cringe. Cringe. Some of the YouTube chat buddies started a separate Discord that's very positive around you. There's only like 10 of us there and we're all sick. Hell yeah. I encourage everyone to form spin-off communities as they feel comfortable. I don't want to be in charge of, like, every official fucking Vaush meeting space. Well, I guess I would be in charge of all official Vaush meeting spaces, but still. There you go. Gotta really wait. What's the reason this guy is moving like a snake? It's a girl, you piece of shit. The reason they move like that is, well, it's implied by their name. They're a dancer. They weren't meant to be a fighter. Well, they were, but not like this. She's been corrupted heavily. Magic, you know how it be. Hey! Ghostly Nova, thanks for gifting the tier 1 sub to Asmodeus. That's very kind of you, comrade. What does this button do? Well, it gives a tier 1 sub to Asmodeus. That's what it does. Please let me live. Please let me live. Please let me live. Alright. Okay. Alright. Ooh! Double longsword. No, no! She's so low. I was too far. Oh, she's dead. Worst fucking attack in her second stage arsenal. It's fucking impossible to get hit by that thing. If you see it once, you'll never get hit by it again. First try. Well, Anarcho Cummies, the nice thing about playing Dark Souls over World of Warcraft is that you can eventually finish Dark Souls. I mean, I guess there's always PvP, but... I think it's fairly reasonable to say that, lore behind the basin, I genuinely don't know, actually. Is that statue supposed to be a real dude, or why is blood coming out of it? I have no fucking idea. I'm not lying. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I have no fucking idea. But, I think I speak for everyone, or at least for most people, when I say that the combat, the player versus player combat in Dark Souls, invading people and stuff, is mostly fun because of its cruelty and its lack of balance. I think that's a reasonable position to take, you know? Because most people who play PvP in Dark Souls do it through invasions. They don't do it through the scheduled, like, arena things where it actually is fair. It's mostly just for the fun of griefing other people. It's like systematized griefing within the game space. I think that's why most people enjoy PvP. And it's special when it's honorable. Yeah. It also facilitates a specific kind of design space where it's possible to, like, carve out some genuinely special social moments with no language whatsoever between the players, which is pretty incredible. It's expected in Dark Souls and PvP that the invading person will play as unfairly as possible. Like, all the time. It's expected that they'll play, like, a huge piece of shit, you know? That they'll run behind other enemies, that they'll, like, cheese you out, they'll try to bait you to aggroing enemies, they'll lead you into existing traps, they won't do a fair fight. So when you do get a fair fight, it feels really fucking good. If I was gonna get a Witcher game, which one is best? Witcher 3 is the best Witcher game. I know, like, that's, like, the easy answer, but... Would you also fight optional bosses? I'm going to be fighting every boss in all the DLCs here. I haven't seen Thought Slime's latest video. I did find out today, however, that JReg follows me on Twitter. It's funny. Hey, Conyer. It's funny because JReg is much larger than me on YouTube, but on Twitter I'm substantially larger than him. It's kind of weird how that works, right? Nope. It's Dreg, not J-Reg. Can somebody explain to me what the... No! God damn it! Can somebody explain to me what the basic gist of the Thought Slime video is? Can we... I don't want to roll around you. Alright, I'll do it. I did it, but I didn't do it the way I wanted to. Yeah, Junior Egg, my bad. Whose cock is better, yours or Dreg's? I don't know. We'd have to, like, line it up tip to tip. Take a ruler to it. See if the midway point of the ruler is closer to the base of his cock or mine. You know how it is. Alright, I fucking hate this area. Why do you not like Thought Slime? He's kinda ugly, but still. Whoa! My opinion of public figures is not derivative of my opinion on their personal beauty. Oh, Frosty T.O., then that sounds like the kind of video that I would enjoy. Oh, Posadish John, I would want to do more research on that before commenting on it substantively. Yeah. As long as he's making the same basic points I would. Red Eye Sam with the $2. I mixed liquor with my hot chocolate. Cheers to you. Thanks, comrade. I hope you enjoy your delicious ambrosia. But yeah, I don't typically... I don't like Thought Slime because Thought Slime and I had a rather... It's not even a public disagreement. Most of the Thought Slime drama with me wasn't even with Thought Slime. It was with Thought Slime's fans. It's the stupidest thing in the world to argue about. Well, honestly... Nah, I stand by my sentiment. Not my behavior, but at least what motivated my behavior. We're gonna end up getting toxic here. Oh boy. He has fans? Thought Slime's channel is larger than my channel. Hey, come here, buddy. Ah. Balthazar with the 10 bucks, thank you. When will you fight the important dwarf who refused to answer your question, steals all your equipment, keeps asking you back, entitlement-seeking behavior, and then I missed the rest of the dono. Wait, this guy's got a lot of health. Hello? We good? Oh, it was the buff, I see. Did you hear that Rachel Dolezal was doing 1350 stuff the other day? Wait, really? Of what relevance is Rachel Dolezal these days? Like, what does Rachel Dolezal do after being publicly humiliated? And then asks for AORRCC feet pic? Balthazar, I promise I'll schedule a fight soon for you, okay, comrade? I'll do it for you. Would a reformation be preferable to a revolution if both were feasible? Yeah, if feasibility were equal in both cases, then yeah, reformation would always be preferable. Can we actually answer my fucking questions? What is Rachel Dolezal doing? Why is she 1350ing? Wait, here's a video of her doing it? Oh shit. I didn't actually want answers, I just wanted to complain.
Hi, this is Rachel Dolezal sending congratulations to the 13% crew for hitting 55% this year. That's amazing. When 13% of the company does 55% of the work, you deserve recognition. But truth be told, it's really more like 6% getting it done. So you know who you are. Congratulations on your success. And this message is from your regional manager.
Wait, what? Wait, that can't possibly be a coincidence. This is one of those donate to me so I'll say a line things. Oh, is it really? Cameo. Oh, it's from fucking Cameo. Somebody paid for this. Okay, I didn't see the fucking logo in the bottom left. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I know that Rachel Dolezal isn't exactly a model citizen, but oh god. I think the 6% is black men. Yeah, I think the 6% refers to black males. Yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid of her. Listen, no, Jews aren't 6% of anything. I think Jews are like 2%. Not even 2%. Jews are like a really tiny minority. That's so fucking stupid, dude. Holy shit. If I was a controversial, like, former, basically celebrity who's known for, like, inciting racial controversy, I would fucking make sure that when people send me shit to say for Cameo that I am not reiterating racist dog whistles. Yeah, it's probably just a normie thing. Yeah, there's the toxic. See this shortcut right here? I didn't notice this existed for the longest fucking time. Vaush, you once said in an incels video that fetishization was less harmful than not getting laid, having relationships, isolation, etc. Could you clarify that position? Sure. I don't know what context I took that stance in. Like, I don't know what the context of my statement was. This is a shortcut, I'm pretty sure, never failure. I could be wrong. I'm not sure what the context of that statement was, but being socially isolated and never having romantic bonds with other people is legitimately one of the worst and most destructive things that can possibly happen to a person's psyche. Like, oh, it must have been on Tinder. Yeah, like fetishizing women in like a creepy way or something, versus just laying off. Yeah, I would much rather have... Oh, Balthazar with the $2. Is it too late to green pill Cameo? Hashtag Hibernia. It's never too late. As long as those donos aren't being taken away from me. Oh, good, Golden Gladiator. It's a wonderful show. But, I'm gonna take a hard stance on this, guys. I would rather have, I'm being serious about this, okay? I would rather have most women in America, most women in this country, have to occasionally suffer like a creepy, pushy, fetishizy, objectify-y dude than I would with a small percentage of the men in this country. Let's say a tenth of the men, so 5% of the population, being incels. The damage it does to a person's psyche to be isolated from others socially and romantically, like, you're basically guaranteeing far-right radicalization. Or, if not far-right radicalization, then radicalization one degree or another. It's just incredibly destructive. And obviously, this is a false dichotomy. We can address both. We can keep men from being creepy, fetishizy weirdos, and we can keep people from being incels. But if I had to choose between those two, I would absolutely choose something that doesn't leave a portion of the population incels. True, Golden Gladiator, true. Here, I'm gonna get the health again. Because it's like it's a very short shortcut. It barely saves any time, but... I need to do more incel content. Jip, it's mixed. Kanya, we're like 35 episodes into Hunter x Hunter. At first we were bored, and then we got more into it during the Hunter trials, and then we got into it with like the tournament arc, but now we're bored again because every episode is like 20 minutes of them explaining Jin, Jan, John, Jin, and John. And the subtle intricacies of that shit. And that's boring as fuck. We're doing like Nen. Oh yeah, Nen, Nin, Hakuso, Kenyo, Kanyo, Shin, Win, and G. And like this is very fucking boring. If you have like a cool specific magic system in your show, God help, like Godspeed, like there are so many better ways to introduce this would be like Red Eye Sam with the $5. Hey Vaush, how do I explain to my rich Cuban friend that I think Castro taking his granddaddy's plantation was an overall positive thing for Cuba? Try to talk about it focusing from the perspective of the serfs and the slaves who would have been liberated with that. Just try to say like, hey, I know it sucks for you, but like think there were like fucking hundreds of thousands of people who like had nothing, you know? Comrade Cora, don't worry, I haven't responded to anyone's Discord message in like a week and a half. I've been super fucking depressed. But anyway, like, in terms of like unique magic systems, remember how fucking Avatar did it? It was integral to the show, it was introduced early, it was interesting, it had cultural connotations. But with this one, 20 episodes of the show pass, and then it gets randomly fucking introduced with like no warning at all. And then when it's introduced, like, it's apparently this secret thing most people don't know about, but also everyone knows about it. It's actually foreshadowed a ton. My dick is foreshadowed a ton. Balthazar with the $5. Josie Taco Rogan win. Josie Taco Rogan win. Fucking kill me. Just fuck my asshole. Toll cells are driving me nuts. She doesn't hold the positions or opinions they are interpolating from what little she does say. Balthazar, I want to go over it. Unironically, we just have to wait for the fucking depression to calm down. That actually is like the fucking answer. I can barely function in this state. I'm just here for the video games. Oh, Kanye, I understand that. More from the lines of like, is this a secret thing or not? Like, is this meant to be secret? Will you participate in YouTube Walkout? I probably won't, Comrade Cora. I actually talked about that just like 20 minutes ago. For reasons previously explained, I probably will not end up doing that. No, Alatia, I agree with that, but sometimes people who have weird tendencies to objectify can end up forming good relationships in spite of that. Red Eye Sam, Big Titty Tau Orc Dom, or Big Assed Eldar? The Orc. Former easily. It's possible to have a person who does creepy objectifying stuff, but also is capable of, MF Zoom with the $5. Thank you. Try to talk about systemic issues that cause incel problem, but people accuse me of sympathizing with them. What do? Sorry for the politics. No worries, comrade. That's all people ask me anyway. Listen, if anyone out there is unironically giving you shit for trying to talk about like the systemic problem with incels and what can be done to address it, those people are fucking subhuman pieces of trash, okay? And should not be listened to. And okay, everyone's donating now. That's cool. I like being donated to. I don't want you guys to interpret this like me saying that I dislike being donated to. I actually am rather fond of that. I pay my rent this way. Rent costs a lot of money, you know? You coming upstairs? Or am I safe? I've not seen Man in the High Castle. Okay, I think I'm safe. Hold on. Anyway, anyone who accuses you of sympathizing with incels just because you're trying to discuss them and what can be done to prevent people from being incels, like, fuck those people. I need to talk about incel issues more. Jip with the $5, thank you! Things have been mixed for me too. Newly single and I might be getting a job soon, but tonight I take mushrooms. I hope things take a turn for the better for you, Vaush. Love ya. Hey, Jip, make sure you're in a positive environment, okay? Just stay focused on the positives, I'm serious. Have fun with your mushrooms, enjoy your goddamn time, and I hope things work out for the best for both of us. Sad Bad Boy 69 with the $5. Do you know Iceland bans porn? Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Is that true? Iceland bans porn? That's ridiculous. Jesus. And 5.0 with the $5. Thank you very much, comrade. I really do appreciate it. You're moving tonight, Conyer? Really? Alright, now we move on. I think we've cleared everything in this area that's worth collecting. Except for that right there, apparently. But yeah, incel issues. It is possible for people to have... Oh, gotcha, Conyer. It is possible for people to have weird kind of sexist views towards women, but then still get in relationships with them. If there are going to be people who have weird sexist views towards women, I would rather them be in relationships than out of them. Weird sexist dudes in relationships, well, that's like the standard relationship, you know? Weird sexist dudes outside of relationships permanently, that's the beginning of a Nazi right there. I mean, that's just how it tends to... I mean, I'm sorry for that woman, but we all suffer with the Nazi, you know? I'm not trying to be callous towards... or indifferent towards the struggles they'll go through, but one way or another, people in our society who act that way are a problem. They're a problem whether or not they're in a relationship. Oh. Damn, you got lots of swings in that sword, huh? State-mandated GFs. More like let's accept the fact that being like a kind of shitty dude shouldn't be a romantic death sentence sometimes. There are lots of like kind of shitty girls out there that have boyfriends, that have fucking loads of boyfriends. You know? You know, I really don't want to fight both of these guys. I've been thinking about it. I'm just swinging randomly. I agree we need to help these people, but I'd rather have them do racist shit online than abuse real women. I disagree. Maybe this just comes off as heartless to me, but I would rather another troubled relationship exist, like quite a few of them, honestly, than like another Nazi exist. I know we're getting to like some really extreme dichotomies that I don't feel are representative of the nuance inherent to the situation, you know? All I'm saying is that I don't think that like a life sentence of fucking loneliness and unhappiness is an appropriate response to somebody being kind of like shitty and sexist, you know? Sorry, Conyer. We've only got a few cat boys here. The overall numbers are low. Jip with the $5. Also, I wanted to send you an artist I think you'd like. You should check out Ishka album I know you mainly like anime soundtracks, etc., and I think you'd appreciate it. Well, thank you, comrade. If you want me to check it out later, though, you should definitely email it to me, because in all likelihood I'll forget by the end of the stream. True, Comrade Cora. Gotta make sure those balls are washed. Who's my favorite character in Hunter x Hunter so far? Honestly, I just like Gon
ignorant slaves.
Ocelot!
I can notice.
I like Gon and Kilu.
Beloved
Kilu.
Ocelot, child.
They're just really cute. Pretty sure a rash of dysfunctional relationships is not good for society either. Well, Chat Dwarf,
Not give him up.
we've had a rash of dysfunctional relationships in society for as long as society has existed. That's been like the norm. Nazis, however, I'm not saying it's not destructive. I'm just saying like right now, remove the Nazis and the norm is like dysfunctional relationships. Adding the Nazis only makes it worse. Yeah, and I'm not talking about like guys that fucking like rape and abuse women. I'm talking about like kind of creepy dudes who don't know how to treat women right. Flying Ice Wizard with the $5. Thank you. Thanks for being there for the perpetually alone like me. Stay strong. There's no such thing as perpetually alone, comrade. Eventually we die. But no, seriously. I'm sorry, comrade. Things will get better for both of us soon, hopefully, yeah? Remember that relationships aren't everything, too. I'm in a relationship with a person I love very much, and I'm fucking miserable right now. So, there's so much nuance to the world.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear?
Remember what I said about humans turning themselves into dragons in weird experimentation? This guy's the king of Lothric. He's not a dragon. Well, he wasn't born one. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Do it. Alright, the breath. Unironically, guys, remember at the, remember back in Anor Londo, those big fucking dogs of Pontiff Sullivans? Or in, not Anor Londo. In, Irithyll? If you can master the attack timings of those things, this guy is easier than them. Why is he yelling Ocelot? Ocelot is the name of his child. The youngest prince of Lothric, who he also performed experimentations on. It's implied that the child is actually being cradled to his chest. The child is just invisible. That's one of the powers it inherited. And Osiris, the consumed king, who we're currently trying to kill, has gone very mad, but is also blind. So he doesn't know his child is invisible. Come on now. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Don't face me. He did it. He did the thing. He did it. He's gonna do a spin. Man, he's really doing that rampage attack. Come on. You flying or you charging? Doesn't fetishization lead to sexual assault? I mean, lots of things can lead to sexual assault. I don't think fetishization intrinsically leads to sexual assault. We should keep in mind that most people, to some extent, have these negative tendencies. Nice. Actually, first attempt this time. Most people have some negative tendencies concerning fetishization, sexualization, objectification, disregarding somebody's opinions, being a little bit like creepy sometimes, being pushy. Most people do this to some extent. This is by no means relegated exclusively to the worst humans in society. I'm not making apologies for these behaviors. I just think it's easier to tackle negative behaviors when we don't stigmatize them to the extent that they become unrecognizable in ourselves. Let's go and spend these, huh? Can people be fetishy towards each other if it's consensual and also regard the opinions of others and such? Yeah, sure, whatever. If you're in a fucking relationship with some bitch with big titties and you're like, fuck yeah, oh, big titties, slurp, slurp, big milk, and she's chill with you, like, viewing her tits that way and being really fucking into them, yeah, like whatever. It's all good. Wool Chief Banger with the $5. Thank you. Charlie Kirk is coming to my campus for a Q&A in a few days, so my comrades and I are thinking of ways we can best combat his obnoxious chuddery. Do you have any advice? Wool Chief Banger, yeah. Your options are limited pretty much to this. If you can get enough people together, you can go there and be an actual systemic disruption. By which I mean you can yell a bunch and bang pots and pans against one another and such. But more likely...
Welcome, host. Very
a more likely solution, I think,
farewell,
would probably be preparing a question or two that you think can stump them. Go on up there when they inevitably start calling people over for Q&A, you know? Have a question prepared. Go on up there and fuck them up. I've had someone fetishize me because I was trans. I assume that's bad. Yeah, probably. Unless you personally are okay with it. I imagine that you are not, in which case it is bad. Those people are called chasers. That's the term. Do you have any question ideas? Yeah, sure. Here's a good one. Recently, you've been targeted for quite a bit of harassment from those America First Nick Fuentes trolls. I appreciate you speaking back against them. However, don't you think it's strange that all of those people who now decry your organization once seemed to be fans of it? If you look at their actual policy positions and the things they think are most important in society, they seem to derive pretty strongly from establishment conservative views, simply taken farther. What more do you think the Republican establishment can do to disavow people who share those views or values? That needs to be made shorter. I think I could make that shorter, and ideally at the end you would include a section where you point out how the modern Republican Party is continuing to push those values. You know, like something like these neo-Nazis are convinced that they have to protect American culture from the horde of foreign invaders. But when they talk about American culture being protected against those groups, it kind of sounds the same way that groups like you argue when you talk about immigration and the Islamification of America. If you think if you're comfortable disavowing these groups in public, why don't you do more to prevent them from happening by distinguishing your values from their own? Actually, no, that one was even worse. Let me try another one. How do you phrase this? What's the best way to phrase this? Let me think. Well, there you go, 59 new. Let me think. Here we go. Hey, Charlie Kirk. I'm not a Republican. We disagree on a lot, but we do agree on one thing, which is that the toxic, cancerous America First Nick Fuentes trolls are destructive both to America as a whole and to free speech discourse. The issue I have, though, is when I sometimes go into their spaces, I watch their YouTube videos, for example, and I see what they have to say about America, what it is they're looking to do, what their positions are. They seem honestly not that dissimilar to the positions of, well, that you argue for, or of the mainstream Republican Party. The anti-immigration, the emphasis on traditional marriage, and of course they take these things much farther, but it seems like all of them are basically just radicalized former fans of yours or of other, Republican establishment officials. Don't you think that you could do more to distance yourself from them politically or clarify the positions they have and how they... No, this is too long. The first one was the best one that I did. If I was given time and I could write it down, it would look a lot better. How do you convince people Contra isn't NB-phobic? Every person I've ever talked to who believed that ContraPoints was NB-phobic has been legitimately, deranged. I'm not being sarcastic either. The fervor, I don't know if they're all mentally ill or if they're all 14 years old, but the fervor with which they approach misinformation is, fucking incredible to me. They're zealously dedicated to this narrative where Contra is like... I even see this on BreadTube. BreadTube used to be a little more supportive of Contra, but now it's stuff like when people defend Contra, they'll step up and they'll be like, well, despite Contra's repeated and direct attacks against NB people, like, holy shit. What? Jesus. They keep saying they don't care about advancing the left, they care about the real harm Contra has done. What harm? I guarantee you, hey, watch me invalidate these people. Nobody has been harmed. No NBs have been harmed by anything Contra has done or said. What they've done is read drama online telling them that they're supposed to be offended by this. 100%. They're acting the exact same way conservatives talk about immigration. We're all getting fucked over by immigration. Our culture is dying. You? You come from fucking Alabama. There's no one there that isn't white. What the fuck are you talking about? How are you getting hurt by immigration? Oh, well, someone on TV told me my culture was being... Like, that's what we're dealing with here. How do you explain good ideas without overcomplicating them? You have to remember how other people think, how, like, political normies think. Hot take, they're not going to like that? Well, don't tell them that. Unless you really want to. Unless you really want to stir them up. But I believe that, I do. No NBs have actually... I guarantee you that no NBs watched fucking... read Contra's tweets and were hurt. Some people who had previous problems with her tweets extrapolated from her a bunch of, like, NB-phobic positions and then rolled with it. And the people who trusted the people who said those things to begin with ended up rolling with that too. And now we have a cascading effect where a fuck ton of people are accusing Contra of hurting people who don't exist. That's true, Comrade Cora. That's true. Still want to have you on stream. Just been having a rough of it lately. Can we? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Peter. Yeah. Oh god, yes. I think her apology was cringe. I thought it was fine. I went over it on stream. I think that Contra doesn't respond that well to public criticism, so she gets a little bit upset, maybe a little tunnel vision-y sometimes, but for the most part. Can we let me out? Jesus Christ! Explain the lore of this area, please. When people ask me to explain the lore of something in Dark Souls, am I being made fun of? Several points of you going over it on stream were pretty cringe too. Oh, I strongly disagree. If you think something I said is cringe, you're free to criticize me for it, but I've thought over my positions pretty fucking stringently on these points, and I'm very comfortable with the positions that I've taken. Vaush doesn't respond well to criticism like you. That joke's only going to be fun for as long as it takes for it to be 1 year away from the last time I had a fucking rage stream after Twitter meltdown. Oh, I agree having Buck Angel on was stupid, but I think I criticized for that too. So, what we have entered is the time warp again. This is one of those time is convoluted sections of the game. What we're in right now is the beginning portion of the game, the untended graves. They're called the untended graves here because they haven't been tended to for a very long time. I think that makes sense, probably. The reason why they haven't is because this world has fallen into not an age of dark, but an age of eclipse. This is a world in which we failed to link the flame. The world is broken, remember. There's no clean age of dark at the end of this. There's no clean ending if you don't link the flame. But the fire burnt out, and now the world is black. It's speculated the reason why the flame wasn't linked is because the graves were left untended. Essentially, the graves, the place from which the unkindled one, was supposed to be brought back to bring the Lords of Cinder to the first flame. Well, it wasn't cultivated, and for that reason, I never came. And for that reason, the Lords of Cinder never came to the first flame, and for that reason, it was never linked. We're in an alternate universe, basically. Or possibly a separate timeline, or maybe in the past, or... Oh no, 59, no, I completely understand. 100%. Nah, Chev, probably not. I like her. I'd be glad to call in and debate you on some of the points you made about Contra's apology when you're feeling a bit better mentally, and if you like it. Yeah, we can go over it, but why don't we wait for the next time Contra gets in trouble, which should be around the next time she releases a video. Why don't we keep it topical? Well, Lily, yeah, the Buck Angel thing was dumb, but, like, Contra's done multiple videos on the legitimacy of trans people and of non-binary people, and opposed to trans medicalism. I don't know how anyone could, in good faith, watch a Contra video and think she's a fucking trans medicalist, but, you know. Are you... Oh! Wow! Wow, I really thought... I really thought there'd be ground underneath me there. Holy shit, Contra stans never apply this level of charitability to anyone but Contra. If Blair said this shit, you folks would be the complete opposite side of this. Hey, comrade, if Blair White said every single thing and did every single thing Contra Points has been given shit for, all in one 4-minute video, it would be a substantial improvement on Blair White's character, and I would consider it to be a progressive turn for her. So you're wrong, actually. If Blair White went ahead and made several videos talking about how non-binary people are valid, and the only criticism people could muster against her is that she featured Buck Angel on to facelessly read out a quote from another person that had nothing to do with trans medicalism, I would consider that to be a... Alright, I deserve that. I would consider that to be a pretty impressive step forward for Blair White. In fact, I would go so far as to say that if you took every bad take Contra's ever made and just made a YouTube channel of someone who did basically shit like that, that would still be a progressive YouTube channel. Les Lil Cop, that's the thing. I've gone over this many times. I'm not, like, hypocritically standing anyone. I don't think Contra did anything wrong. I mean, it was a mistake, no denying, for the Buck Angel thing, but acting like if Blair White did this, you wouldn't give it a pass. I'm not giving anything a pass. There's nothing to give a pass. Wolf Chief Banger, it's just a quality build with the broadsword. Just simple and functional. Oh, another ANCOM. I already smoke weed, and weed is quite bad for my depression, actually. Yeah, stan culture is toxic. It's a good thing I don't fucking stan Contra. I like Contra. Oh yeah, I have the Cestus as well. I'll show you how to use it. Oh yeah! She's not gonna fuck you? That's alright. Maybe another timeline. Good thing I don't ascribe value to women based exclusively off their appearance and sexual availability. Nah, NRB. Yeah, Claudia Brown makes fun of stan culture pretty often. Oh, Calibashaw with the $5. Thank you. Yo, thanks for your content. Watching these chiller video game streams are a great way to decompress after the 9 to 6. 9 to 6? Get this boy in a union. Or girl or whatever. Delighted to provide you content you enjoy, comrade. Oh yeah, Fuentes not believing in dinosaurs was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm embering here just so we can fight the fucking summon. Weed does what for depression? Weed makes my depression worse. Wait, explain, this sounds hilarious? There's nothing to explain. It's exactly what it sounds like. Nick Fuentes doesn't believe in dinosaurs. You can parry? Oh, I thought I was fucking dead there. Are we sure he wasn't memeing? He was not memeing. I've been seeing some Fuentes stans who aren't as stupid as he is. Dude! You can't... Don't do that. Is he a young Earth creationist or some shit? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a Catholic fundamentalist. Wrong move. Yay! Oh! You! Is this an NPC? Yes. Is your keyboard mechanical? I mean, every part of my computer is, right? Holy shit! So is the Kent Hovind debate prep for the eventual Fuentes debate or vice versa? Nah, the Kent Hovind debate is so I can get all the edgy atheists under my wing, okay? Yeah, guys, keep in mind, Nick Fuentes is anti-rationality. I don't mean that as like a turn of phrase. He's actually opposed to rationality. Whenever he's empirically wrong on something, he'll talk disparagingly about those men in lab coats, what the lab coats want you to believe, and imply they're Jews. He does this every single time. Anytime the facts aren't with him, he just runs back to that. He's openly anti-rationality. Fucking NPC invasion harder than Osiris. Use a jump attack? Dude, who uses a fucking jump attack? I love these guys with their incredibly selective hyper armor. Catholic fundamentalist, so a pedophile? Oh, there's no way. There's no fucking way that, like, Fuentes over here isn't like a little doesn't have himself some special opinions on children and what they can do to serve the church. Hey, thanks, other dude, for keeping her from fucking reposting me. Wait, how do you even do jump attacks? Session. Oh, I'm gonna get to that in a second, actually. I actually completely forget how to do jump attacks. I'm not sure, Ilya. Jump, then attack? No. You run and hit? That's a sprint attack. Forward heavy? That's just a heavy attack. Okay, I remember this horse shit. You have to hit with the fucking with the R2 a little bit after the There we go. All right. And that's a kick. Okay. All right, get over here, bitch. Where that can happen. Dude, take it. Where's your dagger? Where's your dagger, bruh? Oh boy, we're in for it. Should have kicked them off. Dishonorable. I'm pretty sure they have infinite mana. The NPC invaders. You know, I really don't want to follow you down there. Okay, alright. The plunging attack? I'm not risking that. I would fuck it up. One second. Favorite bit of lore, favorite boss in Dark Souls 3? Slave Knight Gale, sure. Come on over. Come on. Oh, you're walking over to me. Did you see Milo interviewed Nick Fuentes? Yeah, I heard about that. Was it, how much fun was it? Was it interesting? Can you... Second to Gale, Vaush? Probably Champion Gundyr. Do you think Fuentes actually believes what he preaches, considering that he's friends with people he would consider hypocrites? Yeah, Nazis and fascists are hypocritical. They always have been. Keep in mind the Nazi party thought fat people were like lazy leeches on society, like degenerate. They didn't work their body to become useful to the state. Have you ever seen some of the physiques of the higher-ups of the Nazi party? Like, they've always been hypocritical. Can we... Yeah! I'm not a huge fan... There we go! Get out of here! I'm not a huge fan of Warren. And I have not played any Dark Souls mods. There we go. Fuck me. Okay, now hold on. 1 second. Let me see what I missed. Red Eye Sam with the $2. Did other bread tubers actually denounce her? No. No bread tubers are actually denouncing Contra because there's like a baseline IQ requirement for posting videos to YouTube, and they pass it, so they also pass the threshold for not denouncing Contra. Session Amaro with the 50 pesos, thank you! Oh my fucking god, Contra did nothing wrong, stop being retarded, people. Also, 4chan LGBT like to gaslight Contra mistakes and underplay Blair's shitty behavior. Wow, incredible. Almost like any LGBT forum on 4chan is going to passively support conservative YouTubers and find excuses to shit talk progressive ones. What did Contra do? Absolutely nothing. Balthazar with the $10. Thank you, comrade. Do you think one of the solutions to incels would be a tutoring network to teach basic skills like how to express romantic or sexual attraction without coming off like a creep, taught by socially? I'm in favor of teaching people. I don't know if like a tutoring network would be the good I don't know if a tutoring network would be a very effective way of bringing those ideas about. I would be more interested in broader societal change that encourage in people the types of behaviors that are socially productive. But I can expand on that in just a second. And Balthazar with the additional $2, adept people to non-adept people, and then again, like positive social skills teaching environment. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Talcat with the $2. Hi Vaush, you feeling better? Nope, not even slightly. But I am streaming, and streaming feels nice. So to clarify, Balthazar, my concern here is that I feel as though there's something wrong when we have a society in which skills that should basically be a prerequisite to functioning aren't being learned innately, but rather have to be taught and systematized. That's a really weird issue. And I think we need to fix that with broader cultural changes to reduce the atomization of society, you know? Put people in positions where they have to learn social skills just by way of interacting with those around them. Quit locking people away in little suburban houses. Treat mental health appropriately so people don't have neurological conditions that keep them from bonding with others. Oh yeah, Sad Bad Boy 69 for sure. Sad Bad Boy 69, do you think there would be any validity in me going over that video on stream, or would it just be me watching it and then like every once in a while I'll say, oh, yep, see, that's a Nazi thing, and Nazis are bad? Because I'm frankly quite tired of that nonsense. I did not go to fucking college. I did not learn that I live in a society just so I could sit here and repeat like dog whistles to other people. Okay, Winston is definitely following me. Was your interest in majoring in sociology? What was your interest in majoring in sociology? I don't fucking like society. We live in a society. What do you want? Oh yeah, totally, Limcat. A popular talking point from the right is the left calls everyone Nazis, and Nazis use that to disavow and discredit their peers. Rhetorically, in a debate, what is the best way to counter this and maintain good optics at the same time? Never use labels. Just don't use labels, ever. This is another mistake that I made in my discussion with Sargon. It's a mistake that I was aware of as I was making it too. That's what frustration does to you, I guess. Don't use labels. Just use positions. So never force yourself into a position where you have to argue whether or not a person is a Nazi. Because, like, what, they could just be lying. Why would you... There's no way you can do it. You could have Adolf fucking Hitler there, and he'll be like, what? Just because I was one of the foundational leaders of the party and led Nazi Germany means I'm a Nazi now? Uh-huh. So if you found a cooking school, does that necessarily mean you're a cook? Like, aren't there people who have founded cooking skills but not themselves been a cook? Like, you can play that bullshit game forever. Yeah, are you saying Nazis lie? Yeah? Surprising to you and me, bud. So you want to focus on positions, okay? Not on their actual identities. Like, oh, you're not a Nazi. Well, do you believe in forming a white ethno-state? No, not a white ethno-state. I just believe in preserving our cultural heritage. Okay, how would you do that policy-wise? Everyone likes their culture. What policies would you implement? Well, I would maintain a white majority. Okay, white ethno-state. Cool, great, thank you. And you would want to curtail non-white immigration, is that correct? No, not necessarily. Just immigration that harms our cultural values. How are you going to be maintaining that that white majority in our country? Oh, well, I mean, obviously, you know, the countries that maintain our cultural values would be more... so on and so forth. You just want to get them on their positions. And if they lie about their positions and say that, for example, they're not an ethno-stater, oh, my favorite fucking fight, then hold them to that. If they lie about their positions and they're like, oh, I don't believe in an ethno-state, absolutely not. What? The Jewish question, then didn't just get them to repeat their positions, you know? Just say like, okay, then can I hear you say, just so we're all totally clear and I'm familiar with your position, you don't want a white ethno-state. You are totally okay with non-whites being here, making their own cultures, participating in our own, being a part of American civic society. And if they can't answer that, well, why not? And so on and so forth. Okay, we're ready to parry. Oh shit, phase 2 already? This fight is like a fucking dance. It feels so good. Oh! Will there ever be a cooking stream? Maybe one day, comrade. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! That parry didn't work. Damn it! Rolled the wrong direction. If I had rolled to the right rather than to the left, I would have survived that and been able to heal. Oh, I know Mako56. I'm familiar with his tactics. Am I gonna get Code Vein? I don't know if I'm that much of a weeb. Sad Bad Boy 69. Honestly, every time I see Nick Fuentes' content, I just get really fucking bored. Like, the idea of debating it is really fucking boring. Like, Nazis don't give a fuck about policy positions or making the country better or, like, actively improving things or discussing the best way to implement their policies. They're just really fucking upset with the way things are, and they're externalizing all that anger onto minority groups. It's really fucking boring. Like, what do I get from this? What is there even to debate? Yeah. That was not the right parry timing at all. Could have parried that. Want to parry everything you can in this fight. We're gonna Ember just because I'm feeling confident. The Ember went through! Nice! Come on now. Ooh. Yeah, going after centrists and normies is way more fun and politically effective. No. He got me! Hey, hey! Hey! Hey, I need time to heal, that's not fair! Hey! Two hits. Nope. Okay. Trading the kicks. Knew the fucking range of the attack. Oh! Oh, the double! Oh, the double stab! But it's triple, because I get the third one. That didn't work. Damn it! I get too confident. That's my fault. I honestly don't mind dying because I enjoy the fight so much. It's the only way I get to experience it a little longer, you know? I really do wish that Dark Souls had some sort of boss rush mode. How do you parry again? You need to have a specific type of weapon in your offhand. Let me go over the donos real quick. Feels bad, man, with the $5. I had a bad experience in 7th grade where a girl was trying to do a striptease in front of me on a class trip. I got nervous about being caught and asked her if she was sure about doing it. The fallout made me terrified of expressing interest for 15 plus years. Dude, childhood intimacy trauma is some crazy shit. The most minor shit in the world can fucking ruin you for ages. Godspeed, comrade. I am sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're over it now. I assume. Maybe not. I believe in you. Comrade with the 15 bucks. Thank you, comrade. That is incredibly generous of you. Goodness, I can't help but notice Gundir's boob plate. Yeah, he's got some beefy-ass pecs he's got to protect, okay? He doesn't want no pec lacerations. He wants to keep them nice and clear and clean, which is reasonable. They're very nice. Worthy of protecting. We have no idea what he looks like under the armor. 59 no with the $5. Please play Armored Core, not on stream, just in general. It was my baby from software days. And Shadow Tower Lamau. Also right with you on the Phelan Garbo, stand proud. Depression solidarity, comrade. I have no idea what Armored Core is, though. Nor, in fact, do I know Shadow Tower, but I assume they're games? Fun games? And Bry Guy with the $5. Thanks for the $5. You saved me for the Goods for the People t-shirts. Thought I'd return the favor. Feel well soon. Oh yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed those t-shirts. The t-shirt manufacturers, the co-op that makes them, actually said they got like hundreds of dollars in sale for me plugging them on stream, which is super. Oh, I took the damage but got the parry anyway. How come all the enemies in Dark Souls are so tall? The same reason they are in World of Warcraft. It's a pragmatism thing. Much easier to see the enemies. No! Ah, I even used the Ember! Armored Core is an oldish mecha combat series where you can design your own robot to pilot and fight others with. What is the most boring, least interesting film you've ever seen? I mean, the problem is, the least interesting film I've ever seen, I've probably already forgotten. I don't watch many films, and I tend to avoid watching them unless I know I'll like them. I genuinely don't know. Feels bad, man, with the $5. Thank you! I still suffer to some extent today, but I have some basic understanding that failing is normal and okay. Failing is super fucking normal and okay, comrade. Here, you know what? For some solidarity, let's chill out with the fucking doomer talk. You want to talk about one of my big fucking downsides? Not downside, sorry. One of my, like, big cringe memories. that I still cringe about to this day. Back in freshman year of high school, I had a crush on this really cute Asian girl. I haven't really seen her since I was a high schooler myself, so when I envision her now, I basically imagine an adult. You know how that works? So I still think she's like really cute in my head. I legitimately have no fucking idea what she looks like in reality, or even what she looked like then. But she was really fucking cute. Anyway, I was in my freshman year of high school. I was 13 because I had skipped a grade. And we were friends, we had made friends, super cool. Super cool, super great. And I had a big crush on her, and I had a big crush on her for a really, really, really long time. Eventually, later on, she ended up getting a boyfriend who was in college, abusive piece of shit. You know how this tends to go. That parry did not work. You know how this tends to go. Anyhow, the long story short is, a while later, like senior year of high school, she was finally out of the relationship, and after years of like on and off, very light flirtation between us, because you know, she was friendly with me and I was friendly with her, and it was the mutual understanding of our basic feelings on the issue. She was finally done with the boyfriend and wanted to start slutting it up, and I mean that in the most positive way possible. And she wanted to fuck me, and she was like horny too. She was like fucking, you can like fuck me in the ass, and then we'll shower, and then like I'll suck you, like just full fucking horny, you know. And I ended up turning her down because I'd had a like romantic crush on her for so long that the idea of just like fucking her wasn't what I wanted. So I ended up turning her down. I was really weird about it too. I like blamed her for her behavior. Some super cringy shit. Come on. What was that noise? Yeah, the cringe story did make me play better. Oh! It didn't let me roll! Why would you say that, Vizar Dog? Why would you say that? Kabocha, I'm not that cringe. Poop story again? Nah, I'm good, Hyena. Yeah, once the story stopped, so too did my performance. I'm not a big fan of turn-based strategy games either. The only turn-based game I've ever really enjoyed was Civilization 4. The only good Civilization game. Do you think Dark Souls could have a Netflix adaptation? I mean, it could. I don't know how good it would be. Honestly, though, if the people who made Castlevania made a Dark Souls animation, I would eat that shit up. Lore behind this boss? Well, I already explained the lore of the area, but generally speaking, Champion Gundir's job is to test the Champion of Ash before they reach the Firelink Shrine. I do not have any tips on how to stop procrastinating. I have a tendency to procrastinate very self-destructively. Oh, Morgan's on. I don't have a preference for any of the endings. I just like the game. Oh. That's nice, Dorby. Nope. Nope. That was not playing it safe. Sometimes you actually forget how fucking big the enemy is, so when they swing at you and all of a sudden the axe is right there. There we go, we're getting back into our SL1 days. Oh yeah. God! Oh, yeah. That is a good goddamn feeling right there. Whew. You know, that wasn't first try, but I think that was still a pretty skilled kill right there. Are there any aesthetic characteristics that are distinctly Japanese in Dark Souls? There are a few enemies in this game that are clearly like from, you know, Eastern empires. But no, for the most part, it's actually pretty fucking incredible how well this universe is crafted from a Western perspective, given the fact that it was done by a Japanese developer. That's one of the things that impresses me the most about this game. I mean, really look at, like, this game. Does any of this feel like it came from a Japanese developer? I really don't think it does. All of this feels like a incredibly authentic, rigorous invocation of Western mythology stereotypes. Dark Souls Berserk crossover, yes, no? Well, I mean, Dark Souls Berserk crossover is already Dark Souls, because Dark Souls was heavily inspired by Berserk. That's one of the reasons why, by the way. I mean, Berserk is also an incredibly, like, Western authentic piece of media. The only thing that makes Berserk feel Japanese to me when I read it is the fact that I'm reading it right to left and the mangaka, like, publication, you know? The fact that, like, the way the word bubbles are aligned. The manga is arranged in a particular way. Like, it doesn't look like comics, you know? Honestly, at this point, I've read so much manga that when I read traditional comics, it looks off to me. Like, you know, Western comics. Whatever the case may be, Berserk and Dark Souls both do an incredibly good job, like, playing up Western mythos. Guts looks Japanese to you? What, because he has dark hair? Okay. No, I get it. No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm so sorry. Another little interesting tidbit here is that in this alternate world, in the Untended Graves, when you go to the darkened Firelink Shrine, which is what we're currently approaching, it's guarded by these silver knights. In the real universe in which we're fighting, the regular one, these silver knights are present in Anor Londo and in I'm actually forgetting the Icy City. Black Knights? Oh, are these Black Knights? They just look silver in this lighting? It's been a while, Kenga. I feel like the overcomplicated plot feels anime to me. Okay, well, if we want to go by those standards. They use the Black Knight weapons, that's true. But they look like Silver Knights. Well, it doesn't change my point. The Black Knights are guarding the untended shrines. In all likelihood, because the flame went out, the Black Knights are no longer there to guard it. They no longer have any purpose beyond Firelink Shrine. So they wait here at its entrance. What's the most disappointing film I've ever seen? Most disappointing film. Is it weird to say or think Guts looks Japanese? No, you can fucking do whatever you want. So maybe they're Black Knights here because they tried to link the flame? Well, the Black Knights right now in our universe should be guarding the first flame. The only time you see Black Knights in this game, outside of this place, is in the lead up to the first flame. There are a few of them guarding a pile of ash before the mountain upon which the first flame sits. But in this world, the first flame has gone out. It's blackened. So these guys don't have much of anything to do anymore. They just guard the shrine. I'm actually really excited to go back and play Dark Souls 2 and 1 again. It's been so long. Also, the Demon City. Demon City. In Dark Souls 3? That's correct, Gad. You're being super cringe right now. The Black Knights were sent out to make war with the demons. Yeah, like 1 billion years ago. That's why they're black, because their silver armor was coated black from the demon flame. The demon ruins? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm right. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I forgot about the like 2 Black Knights down there. My fucking bad. The remnants from the war. Okay. I'm referring to why these ones are here, you pedantic jackasses. Jesus Christ. I have Elatia, yes. It's very impressive. No, Raging Red Fox, there's no Age of Dark anymore. It's been fucked. Any chance of an Age of Dark actually taking place was ruined the moment Gale linked the first flame. A natural transition to the next state of the world is done. It's not going to happen. We can replace these with the Coiled Greatsword. So there's no longer an Age of Dark that you can return to. This is just the fire going out. For an entire world of people, this is what the rest of reality is going to be, with no chance at respite. Wait, Gale linked the flame? Sorry, Gwyn. When Gwyn linked the flame. This, for this entire world, is the rest of time. Forever. If you're killed, you come back. Hence is the curse of the flame. That's why letting the flame die out is not a better ending. If anything, it's a worse ending. Civilization continues with the fire, at least. Hey, it's still alive.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
What you got? I'll take your embers. Priestess ring, why not? Wolf Knight armor, helm. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Any theories on why the final fight with Gale at the end of time isn't dark? Nope, none at all, Chicken God 37. The only thing that I can think of is that Gale himself is linking the flame, but he's so strong that he survives the experience. Or that his willpower is so great that he manages to keep himself from going hollow after linking the flame. That's the only thing that I can think of. In all likelihood, it was an aesthetic choice. What type of entertainment do you consume the most? Probably YouTube videos, right? I mean, isn't that most people these days? If anyone has an alternate explanation as to how Gale's fight at the end of time takes place... Oh! Wait, here's an alternate explanation. When you go to the Ringed City and touch the priestess's egg and time warps forward, you're not actually warping ahead in time. You're returning that city to the point in time you were at for the rest of the game. Keep in mind that in Dark Souls 3, you're like a bajillion years in the future. Like an unbelievable length of time in the future. Returning it to your present is what happens if I recall correctly. This area is in the present, the normal fire link is in the far future. The handmaid will recognize you if you ignore her and beat this one first, and she already saw you in the past. Okay, so the darkened fire link shrine is a previous iteration of the shrine before Gundyr fell to corruption and before another champion eventually rose to link the flame. Is that correct? So it's not an alternate universe, it's just back an indefinite length of time. I enjoyed Dark Souls 1's lore better. Well, I mean, that was a lot more, it was a lot more coherent. Do you like Monster Hunter? Yeah, I liked it. I played like 100 hours in it. It was a good time. No. Gundyr had red eyes, though, which tends to be an Abyss thing. Well, that makes sense. How long has he been waiting there for someone to fight and test? It's entirely possible that the Abyss had gotten to him by that point. Neen O, I agree. I don't like it when people say that Shinji from Evangelion is an egg. I don't like that very much. It's possible to be masculine and still have, like, to be sensitive, depressed, and have a deep internal emotional life. I think it can be a little dismissive to say otherwise. Did Artorias have red eyes? I can't remember. I don't think he did, no. Red eyes in this game are meant to signify more powerful enemies, but they usually have an abyssal, like, what the fuck is an egg? Guys. An egg is a term used in the LGBT community to refer to trans people who don't know they're trans yet. Jesus. Sorry, I forgot audience accessibility and all that. My bad. Dylan Malkuth, I thought it was pretty awkward and not warranted. Okay, well, we got that done. RWBY good? Never seen it. Looked cringy. Guys, what do you guys think of RWBY? You know what I'm talking about. That, like, weird 3D YouTube anime? So now... That is a hot take, never failure. Thanks, Nino. The Gale fight is the actual end of time. If this area was the future, it would meet an actual Age of Dark, but because the first sin, the true future is eternal ash, just like what's happening to the demons in the present. Okay. Well then, if that's the case, Car Keys, then why is the sky black in the untended graves, but the sky isn't black at the end of time with Gale? Has Gale been relinking the flame over and over and over again? You're not getting it, Kanga. Okay, these guys are a huge pain in the ass. Because they got the red eyes! Abyss! Abyss, Untended Graves is at the end of time, just a particularly dark period before the point in time of the game. Okay, wait. Then why is the Untended Graves dark? What happens to the world that makes things dark that isn't the end of time? Because if it's the flame not being linked, then that would mean that the flame was linked when you fight Gale. In Age of Dark? No, it's not in Age of Dark when you reach the Untended Graves. Oh god. Oh shit, oh god. Squires the $5. Hey Vaush, how's it going? Planning on designing and DMing my own tabletop RPG series from scratch with as little influence as I can from other systems. Any advice? Ha! Comrade, I am influenced from other systems. I don't know. There's always a really weird balance to strike between, like, player autonomy and systematization of how their character functions. If they were given, like, a confidence meter, for example, like, if you have high confidence, what if the player wants to do something? Sad Bad Boy 69 with the $5. I remember you saying once on stream you don't enjoy theater. Why is that? What would make it more enjoyable for someone like you? It should be noted right now that my ability to cogently express why I have enjoyed things in the past is severely limited, largely because I'm super fucking depressed right now. So when I think of, like, what would it take to make me enjoy theater, like, all I can think of is, like, I want to fucking die. Please no. Yeah, and I know, definitely. As another black leftist, I agree completely. Oh, gotcha, Coop. I think it's Gundyr's world where he's unkindled and his firekeeper never appears, so he's unable to link the flame and it falls into an Age of Dark. Okay, if not linking the flame needs an Age of Dark, a corrupted Age of Dark, then why is the end of time with Gale not also dark? Woo! How often do you go to therapy? I need to find a therapist. No. I can't get too far into that doorway or more enemies will come. Yeah, probably some, yeah. Ha! I'll fucking parry you eventually. Don't backstab me. No backstabberino. This dude's playing so cautious now that I parried him that one time. Oh! Not cautious enough! Whew. That was a human player. You can tell it's a human player, because human players will act like this. Oh, Red Eye Sam, thank you, you're right. It is Kropotkin's birthday. Happy birthday, Kropotkin. The Gundyr souls describe him as failing to link the fire and waiting for a new champion. Okay, I understand that if the fire is not linked, dark comes. What is the state of the first flame when you fight Gale at the end of time? Because at that point, it's been like an unbelievable length of time. He's consumed the Dark Soul. I think others have linked it. Well, at that point, like, there's no one around to link it, right? It's just people and him, and he's just chasing them down to eat them. Are you sure he's human? He wasn't naked, though? Maybe. Oh, God, please, only one fucking Lothric Knight at a time. Please. Please! Maybe Stolen Coil. It's all meant to be ambiguous. I am not inherently opposed to transhumanism, but I am skeptical of the many ways in which transhumanism could, if applied, make the world a worse place. My boy, how you doing? You gotta be careful with your parry timings, because if you critical fail a parry, if you do it at the worst possible time, not only do you take the full damage, you lose all of your stamina. Can you not? That's Gundyr's move. Can we? Okay, folks are asking a lot of questions right now. Gale isn't fought at the end of time. He's fought in the period of time before the fire is fading again. The Soul of Cinder is fought at the end of time, not Gale. Wait, the Soul of Cinder isn't fought at the end of time, because after the Soul of Cinder, you can just link the flame again and give the world another god knows how many years. How many years are there between the linkings anyway? I'm actually really fucking curious. Is it like a millennial thing? Is it like a million years? I have no fucking idea. No. It's implied it's less and less time. Yeah, I know that. So you'd think that by Gale's time, by the time you fight Gale, you'd think it'd be like every fucking 10 years or something, right? Every 4 years, yeah. Those poor Lords of Cinder get no rest. Can you... Jesus! That's the point, yes, it ends with you. Gale isn't at the end of time. But Gale would have to be at the end of time. Are you really telling me that canonically, in the lore of this universe, Gale's fight at the end of time, or Gale's fight happens before you confront the Soul of Cinder? But in your time, things aren't grounded down into ash. When you fight the Soul of Cinder, sure, things are fucked, but there's still coherence to the world. Nice sniff. Yeah, you're not getting me twice, Sniff Zizek. There's still coherence to the world. Yeah, Soul of Cinder has to happen before Gale. I'm pretty sure that in your fight with Gale, you can see, like, Anor Londo towering in the distance amidst a pile of ash. Unless the ash, like, repaired itself? But then again, what? That was Far too much damage. Yeah, I should have summoned Zizek. That's on me. Do you keep a journal? Nope, I don't keep a journal, I don't exercise, and I don't do therapy. I'm doing all I can. I know Vati Vidya. Wouldn't it have to take place before you link the flame so you can bring the paint to the painter girl? No, because you time warp back between bonfires. Like, if it didn't, how the pygmies have the paint? It's their blood, how they get it back from the canvas? Well, it's not, but Slave Knight Gale is supposed to be time synchronous with the painted world, and he's just a little dude back then, right? So there has to be some kind of time travel going on when you warp back from the shrine in the Ringed City. Can you TLDR Dark Souls lore? I cannot. Not right now, no. I cannot. But then again... But hold on. Lest we forget, friends. What?! But where would the paint come from? It wouldn't be in the pygmies in your present, so how does it go into the pygmies for Gale to take in the future? But it is in my pygmies in the present. Pygmies that exist right now would still have the Dark Soul in them. I have the Dark Soul in me. Gale's fight is an alternate timeline? Okay, no, okay, hold on. Never mind, hold on. No. No, hold on. We're stepping back for a little bit from this nonsense, okay? I will say this, it is notable that you can actually see the Ringed City from the arena with the Soul of Cinder. What the fuck is homo nationalism? I don't know, but I'm here for it. Wait, what? Yeah, in the fight with the base game's final boss, the Soul of Cinder, you can see the Ringed City crumbling into ash in the distance, which implies that... Well, it implies a lot of stuff, okay? Dude! Is it because it's near the dredge heap? Yeah, but the dredge heap is every bit as... The dredge heap is almost as fucked up as the world is when you fight Gale. The dredge heap is like buried in ash, and the world is falling in on itself. Yeah, this guy is washing my dishes. That's true. True. Homo nationalism is probably just another word that these dipshits made up because they want to distance themselves from the other word. It probably means ethno-state. Same way that identitarian means Nazi, you know? It's just the next word they jump on over to avoid having to face the social repercussions for the things they believe in. Could you give some explanation of what you're talking about? In Dark Souls, you play as an undead or an unkindled one in this game, and you are a human, essentially, and you have branded with a curse that means you return to life every time you die, growing more and more inhuman every time you do so. Basically, everything else in this world is afflicted by the same curse, too. It's not just you, with a possible exception of the dragons and some monsters. Anyway. Rolling. Anyway, the world used to be super fucking gray and gay and boring and full of dragons, but then kablam, a fire came out of fucking nowhere, and some people in the underground took advantage of that fire and used power from it to build a glorious godlike empire with human villages echoing across the entirety of the planet. And things were great. But then the leader of the gods, I know that Hallowed and Unkindled are two different things, but for gameplay purposes, they functionally mean the exact same thing. Unkindled don't have the curse, they return from ash. What the psycho? I have the dark sign in my inventory. I have the dark sign in my pocket. It's the same curse, okay? I'm just so fucking withered that I am ash. It's the same goddamn thing. It's just I'm just an edgier fucking Hallowed, okay? Anyway, sorry. You don't suffer hollowing, though? Well, yeah, because... Listen, shh. They mean the same thing. I'm trying to do a simple lore explanation. The dark sign is given to you, you don't start with it? Okay, whatever. Anyway, as I was saying. The super fucking big god dude of the universe, whose name was Gwyn, was like, wow, dude, my empire sure is amazing. It's all built from the fire of the first flame, which erupted underground a bajillion years ago. Uh-oh, what's that? The first flame is getting smaller and weaker, and I can feel the world growing weaker along with it. What if I linked the first flame with my own power, used my body as kindling, and simultaneously bestowed a curse across all of humanity that would tie them to the bonfires and force them to give their finite humanity to the first flame, feeding my empire while slowly reducing them to a legion of mindless, featureless slaves. Okay, gonna do it, ha ha ha! And then he did it, and the world got really fucked up. And what should have been part of a natural cycle of progression that leads us from fire to dark ended up turning to a perpetual stagnation of fire, which is where we're currently at. And you are another undead / unkindled, and your job is basically to fix this shit and either link the flame again so the Empire can keep it chugging, except worse this time, let the fire die out and try to invite an Age of Dark, or in most games, do something else shitty. Yeah, basically somniostatic, but that's like a pretty classic one, right? It's not happening in other Ancom. How do you feel about the fact that you pull many people away from the right and they express their gratitude through donos? Well, I guess I'd better keep pulling people away from the right, because that's how I pay my rent then, huh? Hold on. Let me go over donos, which I seem to have missed quite a few of. Wow, I actually did miss quite a few donos. Hold on. Peppo, with the $5. Is it weird to not notice when women are interested in me, despite me being interested in them, while noticing when gay / bi men are interested in me, despite my lack of interest in them? Yeah, that totally makes sense. You're a dude, I assume, given the context of this statement, which means you're probably familiar with the ways in which dudes express flirtation and not so much with how not dudes express flirtation. Even if you're not interested, that doesn't necessarily mean that you aren't aware of the efforts of others. You know? Awesome09 with the $2. YouTube is censoring anti-rich comments? That's unfortunate. They're trying to get me my donos, you know? Chase Watney with the $3. Is it morally and politically correct to hold to the belief that poopy is funny? Also, embarrassing story. One time while I was pooping, I locked my knees and passed out. I fell forward and smashed my head on the bathroom tile. Always wear a helmet. Well, that story you just shared was funny, so I'm going to say that it is morally and politically correct to hold the belief that poopy is funny. Thank you, comrade. Red Eye Sam with the $2. I always got more of a Spaniard vibe from Guts, to be honest. I can see that, yeah. And Rivera Life with the $5. Thank you. I don't know why leftists don't use this. The US went extremely socialist during World War II. Fascinating article not covered in school. The US home front during World War II. I don't know what you mean necessarily by socialist. I don't think that they went more worker control of the mean of production, but it's true that war austerity forced in us a comparatively progressive economic system to compensate for the necessities of war. I would agree with that. I'll look more into it. It could be useful in the future. Yeah, it turned more into a command economy. Kanga with the $2. Full story of the last time you shitted your pants. Food poisoning. That's it. Sad Bad Boy with the oh wait, I already did that one. Red Eye, nope, did that one. Red Eye Sam with the $2. From the sound of it, Dark Souls 3 is more depressing than 40k. Oh yeah, definitely. Dark Souls 3 is some prime fucking suey fuel, 100%. Pessimist with the incredibly generous $10 donation. Thank you so much, comrade. Nothing like spreading yourself too thin to make you scream internally and want to rip your brains out through your earlobes. For God's sake, I just want to fucking grill. Also, hi Vaush. Hey, listen. I don't feel spread too thin, I just feel like there's not enough of me to spread onto the regular-sized bit of toast in front of me, you know? But I get you, comrade. I hope things get better for you soon. And thank you, I really appreciate the donut. It's very kind of you. The God Emperor with the $5. Thank you. Been a fan since March. You literally pulled me out of becoming a neo-Nazi, so thanks for that one, Chief. Keep your chin up, you're doing good work. Keep punching up and you'll keep growing. Oh, that's the goal. I'll get myself right back on track soon. Yes, sir. Just gotta get over a few things first. Thank you. I really do appreciate the kindness. And I'm glad you're not a Nazi. Is private use of the N-word racist? I feel Destiny got too much shit for it. It depends on the context with which it is used. Ooh! Oh, already open. Why is this chest already open? I have not played Shadow of the Colossus, but it's one of those games I've meant to play for a while. What do you think the odds are that I'm going to be able to get to the Twin Princes tonight? Does being attracted to trans women gay or straight or possibly queer? I mean, that would depend on what your gender identity was, right? It sounds not legit, Somniostatic. I mean, trans women are women. Have a good one, Ghost of FDR. So, if you're a dude and you're into a trans woman, that's by definition straight. I will say this, though, maybe this will get me canceled. Oh, Julie Rose, the snarky autistic witch with the $2. Thank you. Vaush, your site is so wonky on mobile. Yeah, we do it to keep bitches like you out. Get the fuck out. Fucking mobile shitters. Read. We're working on it. Thank you, comrade. I will say this, though. Maybe this is going to get me canceled, but to be into a trans woman, for which I'll assume not having had bottom surgery, a woman with a penis, as a straight guy, requires you to interpret straightness in a way that is different to how people typically interpret straightness. For most people, straightness means like, oh, you're a dude, you like pussy, and it's gay if you like dick. Because the link in most people's mind between gender and genitalia is pretty strong. Therefore, if the link between gender and genitalia is pretty strong, so too is the link between sexuality and genitalia. How would that get you canceled? If you misinterpret what I just said, you can hear, if you really want to hear it, you can hear me saying trans women aren't women. So of course not what I'm saying, but... If a cis guy is attracted to a non-passing trans woman, what does that make them? I mean, if they recognize that woman as a woman and they appreciate her as a woman, that would make them straight, right? I don't care much about sexuality and gender labels because it's all awfully binary, but if you have to put things in through that way, I'll say this. Depending on how you personally interpret your attraction to people, for some, genitalia can have very little to do with it. There are lots of lesbian women out there who are into trans women and are disgusted by men, in spite of the fact that those trans women they're into have fucking dicks. In some cases, the trans women they're into will also have like 5 o'clock shadow, or have more body hair, or what have you. Though trans women tend to take care of those things pretty fastidiously. The reason for this is because to some people, attraction to a gender has less to do with the genitalia and more to do with a broader, holistic appreciation for the behavioral characteristics of that gender. You know? Nope. I'm glad you liked it, Radical Reviewer. What if you actually do just like pussy, though? Does that make you a racist or a sexist or both? I don't know how liking pussy could possibly make you a racist, but if you're just into dick or just into pussy and you don't really give a fuck about gender at all, then that would make you an androphile or a gynophile. That is to say, someone who's specifically attracted to what we would consider the male body, or specifically attracted to the female body. But in reality, most people are a mixture of appreciation for the social acumen of being a given gender and the physical acumen associated with that gender. That's typically how people operate. How do you even keep track of the lore? You pick it up. What if you're actually only attracted to pussy? What happens then? Well, given that you're repeating this question, I'm going to assume this is some kind of joke. Just ignore the rest of the person, I guess? I thought androphile and gynophile were gendered, not sexed. Are they not sexed? I could be using those terms incorrectly. Why are there so many monsters in the lore? Like, what happened to everyone? Different curses and different exposure to different types of magics affected the humans, who were once pretty much all human in a variety of different ways. I always understood gynophile to refer to meant attracted to femininity. Well, it depends on what you mean by femininity. You watch Rick and Morty? I mean, yeah, of course. Gotta keep up with the cultural zeitgeist. Yeah, okay, listen. Dick file or pussy file or whatever. Look, I've said this before, just to clarify. If you're like a straight dude or whatever, and you're not into trans women because you don't really like the idea of, like, fucking someone with a penis, that's fine. If you're not into penises, that's totally fine. But if it's a trans woman that has a vagina and you're still not into them, and they pass completely as a cisgender woman, like clothes on or off or what have you, and you're still not that into them, then you have to wonder, is there actually a characteristic here that you're not into, or are you just personally uncomfortable with the idea of trans people? Because I would consider that latter thing to be transphobic. Much in the same way, I don't think it's necessarily bad to find certain races. Whoa, okay there, buckaroo. Alright, we're gonna back up a little bit. I don't think it's necessarily racist to find certain races more attractive than other races. I don't think that's like an intrinsically racist thing. I don't think it's intrinsically bad. We can't heal for a bit because someone cursed me. Maybe you might just want to have sex only with people you can have children with, for example. Yeah, like, for example, if you've got a penis and you want to have, like, kids that are your biological fucking genome, then probably shouldn't get in with a fucking trans woman. Probably not the optimal choice there. Do you think it's inappropriate to call a trans woman's vagina or a trans man's penis artificial? In like a clinical or like strictly scientific context, probably not. If you're like with them in a personal setting, that's probably not good. Because you can call like boobies artificial if they're boobies. Vaush, I've watched tens of hours of your content during revision time the past 2 weeks. While I love it, I don't think I can mentally stand hearing the insane hoops they all jump through to avoid any logical conclusions. My question is, do you believe that most nationalists are simply brainwashed by propaganda by right-wing media personalities and truly think they aren't racist or fascist? Or are they mostly weaselly snakes like Fuentes who are hiding their true fascist intentions? I think the vast majority of the people who push far-right policies, not necessarily like Fuentes far-right, I don't mean neo-Nazi, I mean just far-right policies, like most of what Trump pushes, for example. Hey! Rude. I think that most of these people probably fit into one of two categories. They either A, don't think of themselves as bigots, they just think that there's a certain idea of America that needs to be preserved and they are 100% being fucked over by propagandists. And B, there are those who know that they're racist or sexist, but they feel it's in a fairly innocuous sense. So there's a huge difference between the type of racist who will like say they don't trust black folk much because they're kind of shifty and you can't really trust them, but nonetheless think that black people are like human beings, they're just kind of shiftless, and the type of racist who legitimately think black people are subhuman. The practical difference between these two groups is basically nil, of course. If you're the type of person who unironically, like, holy shit. If you're the type of person who actually believes black people are, like, genetically worse than white people, then the hatred will probably follow from that point. But it is possible for them to be— God damn it! Fuentes is now buddy-buddy with Milo. They'll be buddy-buddy with anyone for whom it's politically expedient to be buddy-buddy with. So what was I saying? It is Praxis, Anton. Try upgrading your armor. But Fashion Souls. You're right. Alright, what are we looking at? We can find some more fashionable armor. We've upgraded our leggings. We're keeping the vest right now. We could change the vest. You like that? Do you like Black Knight? That's pretty fucking rad, actually. Now I look evil. Let's do that. Do I have all the Black Knight armor set? I do not. So I'll keep the Lothric Knight gauntlets. You don't like those gauntlets? You can do the Shadow gauntlets, but they're much, much weaker. Gauntlets of Thorn. Oh, that looks nice. Did you hear about the Seattle police beating up hippies today? No, I didn't. Why did Milo think throw Dick Spencer under the bus, but is now kissing up to Booger Nick? Because Milo's only worldly opinion is that he should have attention, fame, and power. So Richard Spencer is dwindling in relevance? Maybe I can get brownie points for shit-talking him. Nick Fuentes is gaining in relevance? Maybe I can get brownie points by kissing his ass. It's that simple. Anyway, I keep trying to finish this point. Ow. Is it praxis to fuck incels? As long as you're having fun with it. Oh, you fell down. Nice. Oh boy. Please don't. Nice. Good luck down there. Would I ever have a text-to-speech? No. I might actually turning text-to-speech on for video game streams might be a pretty good idea. That might be a pretty decent idea. But for political streams, that sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare. Have a good one, Thatsum. These guys are going to fuck me up. You fucking what? That's not true at all. Is there any stealth? There is no stealth in this game. Why don't you two-hand? I don't like it! I like the animation better for one-handing. What's your favorite Destiny debate? Second debate with Fuentes. Nice! Hey, I got Nestus Flask. Thanks! No. No, psychedelics scare me a lot. The point I keep trying to get at is that in regards to race, I don't think it's inherently racist to find, like, one race more attractive than the other. Maybe you're just into darker skin, or maybe you're just, like, into finer noses, or, like, narrower noses. Like, whatever. Fine. That's preferences, you know? maybe like a babysitter molested you when you were 3, and you'd like internalize whatever character trait, whatever the case may be. I don't think that's an intrinsically bad thing. The bad thing is when you're categorically not attracted to a given race. There's a big difference between, oh yeah, I just don't like dark skin that much. I don't know, it's just never really been my thing. And alternatively, oh, I'm just not into black people. And as a general rule of maturity, you should probably be willing to consider the possibility that someone you wouldn't normally consider a good partner might actually make a really good partner in the long run. What a glitchy fucking... Oh, it's you for you, absolutely, yeah. If you're attracted to someone and then you like realize they're black and that turns you off, then that's just racist, yeah. What if you have a thing for big noses? Then find some people with big noses. There are plenty of people out there who got big noses. Is this the same animations as the dancer? Nope, but they're from the same kingdom. Have you seen Bad Mouse's video on sex work? He actually made good points. I have not seen that video. Oh, well, great lust. That's what I'm saying. Not all people of a given racial group are going to share the phenotypical characteristics typically associated with that racial group. But as a general rule, if there are certain traits you're not that into, it's understandable. Like, I generally, personally, don't find Chinese women, like, super attractive. Korean women and Japanese women and all the other races and stuff, I'm totally fine with. I don't think they're unattractive at all. But just personally, it's just never really been my thing. But weirdly, Chinese dudes have always been really cute, so... Gotta try it yourself, another Ancom. But with that being said, I have met and flirted with and had sex with cute Chinese girls. As a general rule, some of the features that Chinese women tend to have, I don't find super attractive, you know, just physically speaking. But I'll do it anyway because, in spite of that, there are tons of other characteristics that could lead me to liking somebody. How the fuck do you fuck so much? I haven't fucked like at all since moving up to Seattle. Between the depression and me being busy up here, I have not hooked up with a single person, other than my girlfriend, of course. I thought the dragons were all dead. No, Raymond, a few dragons have been kept alive to defend the ruling classes. Matthew Banks, the $2. Bad Mouse and non-compete tankies or nah? Non-compete's not a tanky, though I do question some of his takes. I'm pretty sure Bad Mouse literally self-describes as a tanky, right? Am I wrong on that one? I think I'm right on that one. I think I'm right on all of those. Am I racist for not noticing the difference between Asians? No. Anton, I'm familiar with the alt-right's fetishization of Asians. Isn't Bad Mouse like a huge coward? If so, I'm not aware of it. No, Bad Mouse hates that term. Didn't Bad Mouse post a Medium article where they were like, I used to be an anarchist, but now... Lots of MLs who aren't tankies call themselves tankies. Listen, I remain suspicious. I don't want to have anything to do with fucking tankies anymore, dude. Now that I'm like a little bit bigger, it's amazing to me how fucking irrelevant these people are. Even fucking Jason Unruh, probably the most prominently known tanky online, is like significantly less influential than I am now. Like why would I ever like waste my time engaging with this? My ace friend doesn't have partners but still wants to fuck. Ahem, confusion has ensued. Vaush, can you awaken me? Yeah, it's simple. Ace, asexual, means like 87 different things, and people mean different things when they say it. Some people mean I'm not as into sex as most people. Some people mean I'm literally physically repulsed by sex, which usually tends to be a product of abuse, unfortunately. Some people are just not, like, bothered about it, but can have fun with it if they're doing it. There's such a huge range. I knew it! Wait, it lets you walk away? I hit the wrong button, but then it let me walk away? If I had rolled, I could have gotten out of there. I didn't realize that. I've never actually opened a mimic chest in Dark Souls 3 before, not once in 300 hours. And I finally did, and you actually get a second to move away after realizing it's a mimic. That's actually really cool. I know you can... Guys, remember when I just said I haven't gotten hit by a mimic in this game in 300 hours? Oh, okay, well. I think it's only for mimic dogs. Ah, gotcha. Jason Unruh called China state capitalism and denounced Maoism. How is he a tanky? I'm not familiar with his positions on either of those, but I'm pretty sure that Jason Unruh is like the archetypical tanky. Any cringe beliefs you used to have? Yeah, you used to be a fucking woke skull. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Maoist. How can he denounce Maoism? He's a Maoist, third worldist, fucking... That's his shit. Is that not his shit? Well, he's a third worldist, not like a proper sword. His Twitter bio literally says, unironic fan of the DPRK. Uh-oh, Dick Dong. Remember when I showed you a screen cap of Badmouse insulting you in his Discord server and you showed it on stream? I vaguely do remember that, but I don't remember what he said. All I know is that if people insult me, it's probably because they have the wrong opinion. He's just being edgy? Oh yeah, just cool. Super cool. Just being edgy, just casually, haha, convincing people that lefties are fucking lunatics who want to live in totalitarian fucking hell world states. Yeah, haha. I love it. Oh man, dude. I think I've lost so much respect for Destiny since the Lefty arc began. Did any of you see the clip where he defended Hillary Clinton back in 2016? He said like it was just like yesterday or something. He was like, oh man, I got blinded by the Bernie bros. You know, Hillary was so much better of a candidate than I thought. Holy shit. Talk about fucking pundit brain. Oh my god. There is another Ancom, yeah. You can have a sexual drive but not actually be attracted to anyone. Destiny is cancelled. Yeah, that's pretty unforgivably bad, dude. Destiny is a contrarian before he's anything else, especially now. He engages in something I like to call politics of spite, which is where his politics are derived pretty exclusively by who he's mad about, like, the most, you know? So right now he's mad at Bernie Bros because he thinks that Bernie Bros are like leading the Democratic Party in the wrong direction. So he has to be like, he has to turn back and say, actually Hillary was a better candidate than Bernie back in 2016. In spite of the fact that Hillary was one of the worst candidates the Democratic Party has ever propped up. Doesn't that mean he's an empty ideologue? In this instance, yeah. I think when it comes to, like, right now with the Lefty arc, I think he is actually turning into an empty ideologue, whose only positions are, like, pundit brain. The only things that will work are the things that are committee tested 1,000 times over and that have been shown to work before. That's, in this instance, yeah. I feel like he'd argue for Nazism if anti-Nazi people pissed him off or hurt his ego. Oh, you mean like on Twitter where in response to people talking about the Holdomer, he started like ironically defending the Holocaust and equivocating like lefties to Nazis? Garden 00, it's good praxis. Alright, this fucking thing. This fucking thing is crazy hard to fight. So you just, it's weak to fire. You just throw a grenade, and then you run up and do it again. Oh, but sometimes the grenade doesn't stun it. I mean, Anton, if it's worked for you, then that's phenomenal, but... Oh yeah, and then downplaying the US involvement in the coup. Yeah, it's spite-based politics. It's actually, like, really disgusting to me how far he's fallen in that respect. And then he argues, like, he could be in favor of such and such policy, but he thinks it's impractical to advocate for it now. It seems like he's against the concept of activism. Well, Chappie, most enemies aren't weak to fire like that, but yeah. Anyway, it's really fucking wild. He won't even say he's intrinsically against slavery, lol. Well, I mean, that's because he's a consequentialist, not because he's right-leaning. I will also say that I'm not intrinsically against slavery. Spite-based politics seem like kind of conservative of him. It's something that conservatives do pretty often. There are lefties who do it as well. A lot of woke scolds engage in pretty spite-based politics, where they're just like really fucking angry. Anyone who actually unironically like doesn't like men or white people is probably engaging in some form of spite-based politics. Pretty non-productive. Reprised 1, I have no idea. I don't feel comfortable talking about the general electability of candidates until we get a few more people knocked off the debate stage. Lizard. Can you agree with me that Bad Empanada is one of the worst bread tubers? I think that Bad Empanada has been a huge dick to me personally, but I liked Bad Empanada's video on Columbus quite a bit. I thought that was a really good, really good video. So no, I can't say he's one of the worst bread tubers, because I liked it. I liked that video. As much of a fucking weird asshole he's been to me. Who's the worst bread tuber? Duly noted, 59 no. Are you more optimistic with the polls and the downward trend of Biden matching the upward tick in Bernie? Wait. I'm pretty sure Bernie hasn't really upticked that hard. RCP polls. Give me the... Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Pessimist. With respect to Destiny, I'm not sure if that's a very fair characterization of his behavior. But... yeah. Yeah, Sanders has been going... Warren has been plummeting. Has been just fucking plummeting lately. Now Warren's below Sanders again. But the gap is still huge. Biden is still the top contender. Biden hasn't really gone down. The only time Biden really, like, went down was him normalizing after his spike here. Yeah, Biden is still by far the best candidate. Maybe Posadist. Yeah, I'll talk to Kyle Kalinske for sure. But yeah, the oh god, man, Biden. The one thing that should be said though, the good news here is that Biden will only ever go down following a debate performance. There's still like fucking 7 debates left. Each one of those is an opportunity for Biden to tank, you know? Remember what happened here when Kamala Harris briefly jumped up beyond even Warren and Sanders and Biden plummeted? There was a huge spike and Biden plummeted because of her comments on like busing and stuff, because she was one of those little girls. That might actually be the reason there's such a sine wave going on with his stuff, you know? A debate happens, his polls plummet, and then he goes back up eventually. Let me go over the donos I missed, then we'll continue. What's the ANCOM equivalent to ANCAPistan? Do you think Warren and Sanders supporters combined will be sufficient to overtake Biden? No, because a lot of Warren supporters are Biden supporters second. They're second fiddle there. Matthew Banks with the $2. At least Bernie is going mask off as a socialist. Bernie's legacy won't be his presidency. His legacy is going to be how far he moved the platform to the left for the Democratic Party and how many leftists he inspired to move forward, like through America, you know? Alan Hannigan with the $5. Thank you. You are valid. You do great work. Thank you. Sorry you're not well at the moment. Also, what do you think of the name Keegan? I'm not opposed to the name Keegan at all. And thank you. I do try my best. We'll do better soon. Non-authority with the $5. I like breasts or soft chests, wide hips, hairless below the nose, slim figures, and generally conventionally feminine things, and dicks and pussies. I'd call this gynophile, but what would you call it? Besides, like, niche bisexual. I would just say you're probably attracted to femininity. And there are some people out there with penises who are very feminine. That's what I say, at least. I'm probably not as exclusively attracted to femininity as you are, but... yeah, that's probably what I would go with. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. Do you find the 6 to 10% margins of sampling error, up from 5 to 4%, still fairly high as a sign that most of those polls need to be redone with less sampling errors? Well, these are poll aggregates, so... while I agree that we need to fuss out the polling data, I feel like this is a pretty decent representation of what Americans actually want right now. Delicious. Yee. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, not 2020, 2019. I have, Plumpy. Maybe not, Chicken God, I'm not sure. Opinion polling, election polls. I'm really nervous for this Britbonger election. The conclusive syndicalist authoritarian making action, very nice name with the $2. Ancon version of Ancapistan is just Ancompton. Join Nosbol. I don't know if we will be joining the Nosbols, but thank you for your contribution to the discourse. The Britbonger election is so fucking scary right now, dude. Holy shit. So the way the Britbonger election is like in like 3 days. The amount of media bias that's been going on over there has been unbelievable. It's actually been like fucking disgusting how hard the BBC has been standing for Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson has like avoided all the debates and barely done any campaigning himself. He's just been relying on the media to prop him up. Initially, it was Conservatives and Labour up here at the top, together, and they sort of jumped one to another. Briefly, the Brexit Party gained some prominence, but they've now fallen to near irrelevancy, leaving the Tories in an uncontested first place. So, the best case scenario right now, is that the Labour Party does slightly better than is projected here, and they form a coalition with the Lib Dems and the Green Party, which puts them very slightly ahead of where the conservative Brexit coalition would end up being. Very slightly ahead. I'm not sure what the alignment of the others is right now. I don't know where they would line. But that's our best bet. And if there is such a coalition, not Boris Johnson, sorry, Jeremy Corbyn would be coalition leader. We can only hope. If Marx was transported to the modern day, What would I say to him? I would ask him to get writing. I'd be interested in seeing how he would apply his Marxian perspective to the modern gig economy, to the decentralization of the economy, to everything we have right now, honestly. Fuck off. Hey, role-playing games. Where do Tories fall in the American Overton window? Standard Republican. Tories are basically fascists. I would say that right now the Tories might actually be, on average, with the possible exception of the NHS, further to the right than the Republican Party. I missed an item under the bridge. Uh-oh. Right now, the Tories have gone fucking mad. Oh yeah, there was an item up there. I can jump down and get it soon. Do you think Corbyn is pro or anti-Queen executions? I couldn't tell you, comrade. By the way, I just want to say we've got around 600 people here. Oh boy! We've got about 600 folks right here right now. I know that part of that is the fact that it's this game, but I'd also like to say hello. Really delightful to be able to play this with you guys. Hoping to make video game streams a more consistent, part of my streaming regimen. Iltinot with the $5, thank you. Message from someone who's still trying to catch up to the stream. The reason you get parried by the NPC invaders in the middle of a combo is you can only stunlock an invader for 2 hits, then they can parry. Oh, thank you, Iltinot. I didn't know there was a hard and fast rule to that, but now I do. Can never combo more than 2 hits unless they can't parry. Gotcha. Thank you. 600 is very good for a video game stream. What I would like to be able to do, ideally, is, nice. What I would like to be able to do, ideally, is be able to take content from my video game streams and use them on my channel as well. That would be quite nice. Asake Tanuki with the $5, thank you. In most of the methodology of polls that have had demographic breakdown, SSRS used by CNN tend to be the best of this, the oversampling of older, wealthier voters is far more clear. Well, that's true, Sake Tanuki. I mean, that... the, polls, to my knowledge, polls that are used to gather, like, data such as this are never really done on the internet. They're always done through, like, phone banks or in-person polls and that sort of thing, you know? Which means that there are types of polls that are being done which disproportionately favor the older folk, but not polls that are being done that disproportionately favor the younger folk. However, I'm not necessarily sure if that's an issue, considering the fact that old people are much more likely to vote than young people. Our greatest enemy in this upcoming election, both for the UK and the US, is voter apathy. I would not like doing that, another ANCOM. Try Anon, there's nowhere to do your research. Nowhere whatsoever. There is no anti-Semitism amidst the Labour Party. It's not there. Trust me, it's not there. I've looked into this as well. It's simply not there. It's particularly amusing to me that this is a subject for discussion at all, when Boris Johnson literally wrote a book on how the Jews, well, it wasn't on this, but it contained this, containing segments which describe the Jews as hook-nosed usurers who secretly controlled the government and were greedy for money. And also one which called black people the N-word. Just the N-word. That's the party leader for the Tories. And the BBC doesn't report on it. The BBC will only ever report on fucking Labour shit. Do you see what they did today? Which book? Just go look for books written by Boris Johnson. He wrote the book. The BBC won't even cover it. Do you know what? Do you know what a bunch of quote-unquote UK journalists were up to today? They tweeted and published stories on how a Labour like campaign minister up and decked a guy in public and hurt him quite severely. Do you know what actually happened? Do you know what little nugget of truth was distorted into that? None. There was nothing. It didn't happen. No one was punched. It's completely fake news. But a bunch of journalists ran on it anyway. Very prominent to say, Labour Party member decked so-and-so man in the face. Very keen on that language. McSqueeb, I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, we love you anyway, comrade, whether or not your name is orange. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I'd just like to have some proper sampling so it never seems to someone who didn't vote in 2016 that they shouldn't even vote for Bernie because it's already stacked against him so hard. Well, that's no fucking reason to not vote for your preferred candidate in the primaries, just because things are stacked against them. God. Why does everyone in this country have such a... Why does everyone everywhere have such a shit perspective on voting? The only time in which voting or refraining from voting is even remotely defensible is if you're in a district that is unquestionably going to the candidate of your choice already. That is the only time. If you know for a fucking fact that your district is going to go like 98% one candidate and that's who you want to see win, ouch, Jesus. Then maybe you can be a little lazy that day. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. Sake Tanuki said, and voting for him wouldn't make a difference because he couldn't catch up. I'm a fan of knowing more about where he should outreach, and you need proper polling sampling to determine that. That's true. Polling isn't just for us to make guessing games as to who the president is going to be. Polling is also a useful way for campaign managers to determine where their candidate is needed most. Kick them in the dick, clairvoyance. So Vaush, I'm nearly certain California will vote for whoever the Dem nominee is. Does that mean I don't have to vote for Biden in the general? I mean, in a practical sense, that is probably the case, yes, but... Oh, shit. No, no, no. I was putting on lip balm. No. No, no, no. No! Have a good one, Polytope. Well, there go those souls. Probably shouldn't have walked so far forward before, before putting the chapstick on. Oh, there might be that Posadas, John, but that's, I mean, if we're going by those standards, you know? I don't disagree, Anton. Guys, remember, if it comes down to voting for Biden and Trump, you have to vote for Biden. I know it's a downer, but... no, I think that's probably fair, another AdCom. You can't block with your sword, that's cheating! I can't even fucking parry this guy. Oh yeah, Somniostatic. If we oh, fuck you. Ow. These fuckers heal the Lothric Knights. Yeah, if we end up getting a Biden versus Trump 2020 election, there's going to be so much voter apathy, it's probably going to be worse than the fucking Hillary one. There were people excited about Hillary. I have met people who like Hillary Clinton. I have never met a person who likes Joe Biden. It's never happened. I have never, ever done it. Anton, wait. Anton, yes, if they start assaulting people, you should absolutely remove neo-Nazis from a commune. You're wrong about Biden. It's a false choice between them. Don't vote for either. I don't think it's actually a false choice. I think it's a very real choice. There we go. I have met people who like Hillary Clinton. That's why I can't understand why he's pulling so well. Ignorance, mostly. Because they're not French, Talcat. Yeah, Hillary's platform back in 2016, after she was moved to the left by Bernie, wasn't nearly the problem. The problem with Hillary Clinton is that she's a fucking snake. The problem was her sincerity. It was her political drive. It was her bias. The problem wasn't her, like, actual platform, you know? Yo? Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. Hyena's been sculpting. Let's take a look. Sake Tanuki with the $6. Fuck yeah, my state is in the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. Therefore, I never need to vote for Biden in the general. Vaush, so is your state. Cali is as well. Sake Tanuki, the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact doesn't take effect until the 26th state joins it. Keep that in mind. Or until enough states join it that they would have the overwhelming majority. Wait, hello? Oh, I thought you'd be showing the stream. One sec, folks. I thought I'd be showing you guys, but they're pretty cute. They're very cute. Secret memes. There we go. The misunderstanding of polling terminology. Uh-oh, wait, am I being made fun of? Oversampling does not refer to polls being biased because of certain demographics being oversampling. Oversampling is when people conduct polls want a more accurate idea of the opinion of smaller demographics for normal population. Yeah, wait, I don't disagree with this. I know what oversampling means. I don't think, did I say oversampling in reference to certain demographics being overrepresented? I think I said overrepresented. Did I say oversampling? If I did, that was cringe of me. I love you. We learn. I'm gonna upvote you. Yeah. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. She didn't move her platform left. Bernie claimed he had moved it left. She claimed it was left, but she didn't actually do anything to prove this. She was always going to ignore every single reform. Sake Tanuki, I agree she was going to ignore every single reform. However, I'm pretty sure I remember her policy positions being further to the left after the primary debates than they were before the primary debates began. Could be misremembering. FF Acid Trip with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. For the love of God, Britbongers vote in this election. Apathy in the face of fascism is death. Yeah, it really is. We really are on the cusp of an end of civilization as we know it. Pardon me for the alarmism, but I really do believe that. An alien alias, maybe I'll have to do a video on it. It's just my opinion. Whoa. Do you read many scientific papers or journals? Yeah, usually when I'm deciding whether to add them into my research document. I've already got a suicide plan? No, don't, guys. Don't kill yourselves. 59 no with the $5. Thank you. Dono for sculpting solidarity. That would be the said homework I am working on Lamau. Nice. Well, my partner's just doing it for funsies right now, I think. She's making a bunch of little black goats and sheep and stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 cringe, whoa, cringe, 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 whoa, whoa, cringe. Cringe. Well, sick. Get him. There we go. Oh, and Alien Alias, I don't know for sure anything. Anytime I express my opinions on this stream, they're just that, opinions. If I have factual information to provide, I try to usually provide a citation or I say this is factually correct. I'm a disabled person who relies on the NHS. I'm probably going to die anyway. Not if the coalition wins, okay? Not if the coalition wins, comrade. Possibly bad boy, but that doesn't have an impact on whether it's right or wrong. Hey, don't hit me after I roll. How likely is it the coalition wins? I think there's about a 50-50 chance. I think there's probably about a 50-50 chance of Boris Johnson and the Tories taking it on their own, or the coalition winning. I don't think I would, Lone Cat. Yeah, Jeb. Are you sure a possible 2 more terms of Biden are worse than 1 more of Trump? Well, another one of Trump. My ability to engage in accelerationist tendencies has really dropped lately, I have to say. If Biden wins in 2020, then we would have to foster someone farther left of him in 2024, or we can all just fucking die. If Trump gets impeached, does that mean he can't run again? Yeah, that would be the case, I think. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. You're being very generous today, comrade, and I really appreciate it. Do you think the repeated cycles of caving to the party that continues to cave and compromise to the right lets them repeat that cycle, where the endpoint is one concentration camp less than Trump? Well, yes, but I think the appropriate time to challenge the power of the Democratic Party and to force them to move their platform leftward isn't when the alternative is Trump. The best time to do so is when is in between the elections, when you can put a ton of pressure on them with local elections, with media coverage, that sort of thing. In a sense, like, this is what the Democratic Party has been doing. After all, right now, Bernie Sanders is responsible for a whole lot of media outcry as to the state of the Democratic Party. Even though it might not necessarily lead to Bernie's election this time around, the criticism remains there nonetheless. I just feel as though the times to press your advantage and try to weaken the Democratic Party from within to get them to behave better are probably not when the alternative is Trump. I don't know. I'll talk about it for a video. This is like pretty complicated. It might be anyway, Posadas John. If Trump loses the election, he will 100% call the results illegitimate. And yeah. If Bernie wins, the military and elite would back him up. There wouldn't be a military coup. That would not happen. Possibly Rubber Rub. Dredge with the 269. Vashi Boy plan for a gun stream. Minority being programmed left to speak. Counterintuitive. Any important goal project? Yes, I actually have been thinking about maybe doing like a gun stream at the range sometime. Second Amendment stream? Yeah, I want to do like a gun stream maybe at the range. Maybe I could like bring just a video recorder with me and we could chat for a little bit, you know? Why are you confident there wouldn't be a coup? Because in spite of America's many faults, our civil society here is incredibly strong. We do have a very, very strong civil society. That is to say, the strength of our infrastructure is pretty fucking good. Now, is it perfect? No, of course not. Nothing's perfect, blah, blah. However, it's pretty fucking good compared to a lot of other countries. I don't think there's any risk of the military jumping in for a coup if Bernie won. We've had some pretty tremendous upsets in the past in this country, you know? That said, Trump is going to declare the results illegitimate no matter what. Trump won the 2016 election. Because it's fun, Tryon. Fuck you. Trump won the 2016 election and then went on to call the results illegitimate anyway. Dredge with the $1. Is your spaghetti ready? It is, thank you. The fact that our infrastructure and systems have held up solidly despite having a non-functional elected federal government since the 90s is a pretty good indicator of how strong they are. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, right now we're living in a country where our Congress and federal government, like, our federal government is actually fucking non-functional. Like, it actually does not function. It's not doing its job. And in spite of that, for the past 25... I'm so positive I rolled there. And in spite of that fact, nonetheless, our country has kept chugging along, which is, you know, good. I feel like the elevator shortcut up to the Dragon Slayer armor isn't really much faster than just running up through the Knights of Lothric. Sean, why? What about Sean? Do you think it might have been poor strategy for Sean to release that video on the bell curve when he did, and instead postponed it a few weeks while doing a quick video on the UK election? Do you think that would have been a smarter idea? Ah, yes, because a skeleton killed me. Ah, yes. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. The reason why these enemies are occasionally taking 1 damage as I roll past them is because I'm wearing 1 piece of the Armor of Thorns. See? Which, when the full set is worn, makes you do an equally unimpressive amount of damage when you roll past them. Do you think anyone who watches Sean would vote for anything other than Labour? Well, he might have, like, gone for advocacy tactics. FBT with the $10, thank you! I was gonna ask an important political question, but then I got high. That's okay. I feel like I deal with more important political questions fucking here than I do in my actual politics streams. I really appreciate the incredibly generous donation, though. For that, my appreciation will never wither. And Pessimist with the $5, thank you. Vote Dem because Trump losing could mean he gets arrested, fuck yeah. Oh, that's true. There's always that, right? Wait, is that an ultra great sword? Ah, it is. And Dredge with the $1, why don't you say dollary dues anymore? Unironically, because I'm depressed. What do you want from me? I'm less enthusiastic in general. Joe Biden winning would be worse for the left than Trump. Change my mind. What? That second hit did so much damage. Sorry, the late Garrett. I feel like that's kind of why people come to my fucking streams. Yeah, these dudes are ruining my shit. Oh, it turns out Armored Skeptic follows me on Twitter. I should talk to him sometime soon. I should talk to Shu. I had so many conversations lined up that I've postponed because of my well-being. You had a roll queued up so it did more damage, right? Is that how it works? Had my interview with Gushian today. It was great. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Gushian again. Gushian's pretty cool. Gushian's not super cringe. Oh, sad bad boy. I don't disagree at all. Dude, Australia is so fucked. Why are all the fucking English-speaking countries so fucked? Dre J with the MF dollar do, boy! In all realness, I hope you're back to normal in the near future. Hey, listen, me more so than you. Trust me, buddy. Thank you, comrade. Nope. Well, I almost timed that blind roll. Koi. That's a great axe, so I can't parry it. These enemies aren't super tough, though. Throw away this fluff job, but even depressed, your content is still boss. Thank you, comrade. I don't know what you mean by throw away this fluff job, but... Hey, wait, actually, here's a question. Do we have anyone in chat who knows how to pull right now? Pessimist, I think that sometimes the way in which they handle the complicated lore told through environment and item queues thing can be done a lot better. We can just do an emote pull. Yes, we'll pull you one boy. Oh no, Dairy Cypher, yes. You must let us know. Do you think these streams, the video game streams specifically, would be more enjoyable if I spoke less, rather than frantically trying to speak as much as I can, responding to as many questions as possible? I suppose nobody would really watch me if they were interested in long periods of silence. Rage with the $1. I'll show you a fluff job. Sorry, comrade. Fluff jobs for me. These are worth quite a bit more than $1. There we go. You'll have to pony up serious cash. All right. Chat seems to be pretty unified in their perspective on this issue. Farewell, Solaire. Wow, Gayfesh, I see. Only political talk, huh? I can't talk about other stuff like sex or relationships? Yeah, I don't get any fucking breaks. Whoa! Dude was fucking waiting for me on the other end. Alright, Dragon Slayer armor. Isn't that the Nameless King, not Solaire? Oh yeah, but Solaire, it's same god. I mean, same, you know. Can't parry this fucking guy. Can you? No way. You can do it? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Okay, that was perfect parry timing. Okay, I'm just gonna dodge roll. Because this boss feels pretty good just rolling. Good. He's gonna do it! Didn't remember the timing for that one. This fight's a lot like Champion Gundyr in that they have like a few moves that they can combo into each other really fucking consistently. Oh, the dragons are mad. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh! Ooh! Out of stamina. Yes, he missed! He didn't miss that part, though. That part he hit. Oh my god, I'm alive. But you're not. Nice! First try, baby. Have you talked about the pathway from watching lolcows to becoming reactionary? Do you think it'd be better if there were more leftist perspective on these people? I feel like leftist critique can be applied interestingly to someone like Chris Chan. Yeah, I do think that, yeah, actually I think that would be something that would be fun to discuss. Because generally speaking, places like Kiwi Farms, the concept of Kiwi Farms is apolitical. Like, in concept, it's apolitical. In practice, it's very obviously not. Never Failure, I genuinely have no idea why those dragons look the way they do. I genuinely have no clue how they're tied to the Dragon Slayer armor. Oh, you DM me a picture of the goat armatures? Guys, look, check it out. My GF made these little goats. Well, they're not done yet. They're armatures. But look, see? And soon they will be beautiful, poofy goats. I like them headless. They do look rather nice. One of Hyena's long-term goals is when she does streams more regularly, which she plans on doing soon. She wants to like occasionally get like sell little sculptures that she'll do while streaming, you know? Like she'll stream and she'll be working on a sculpture while talking. She'll be like, "Oh, here, does anyone want this?" That kind of stuff, you know? Which I think is a really cute stream idea. Chancellor Leavitt with the $5. Thank you. Hope you feel better, comrade. I've been going through it too. Yeah, it seems like everyone has. A lot of it is seasonal depression. It's called seasonal affective disorder, or SAD. It is something a lot of us are going through. What's your favorite gun that you don't have? What do you think of the FNP90? Oh, I'm not, sorry, comrade. I'm not much of a gun person. I have like a Glock 19 and some other shit, but I don't like look at gun models and think like, oh, wouldn't that be sick, you know? I don't tend to do that. I know that's very cringe and unbased of me, but...
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Wow, Hyena, going for the kill on that one, huh? Novaterra. When people donate to me through YouTube, it does not automatically convert the money. I have to deal with that through PayPal. If they donate to me through my website or through Streamlabs, either or, then it gets automatically converted to US dollars. Search Jacob Rees-Mogg and Grenfell Tower. Oh, Schonberger, I've doomered enough today. I think I'll hold off on that for now. How would you apply a lefty perspective to someone like Chris Chan? Also, my heart goes out to you, my dude. My parasocial attachment be acting up. Oh, sad bad boy. There's nothing to worry about, comrade. I am very, very fortunate to be in the position that I am. Though I admit, sometimes I lay up awake at night absolutely terrified of losing all of this, because being able to deal with my depression would be infinitely harder had I not had any of this. Depression is hard, whatever. Whatever the case may be, let's begin the Grand Archives. I'm really sorry, Raging Red Fox. Do what you need to do. This is important, okay? This is ubiquitously the case. If you're depressed, take bold steps to address that. Not dangerous, I'm not saying anything stupid, but go distances you wouldn't expect yourself to go under other circumstances, you know? You have to put an effort to get out of depression. It's the only way. Oh, goodness. Dredge with the $10, thank you! I'm the manager of a restaurant. It is not uncommon that I must fire people to maximize the efficiency of the business. I usually feel like a huge piece of shit being the spearhead of cutting off someone's income even if their performance is shit. Also, tips for Navig? Well, your donation cut off at Navig, Dredge. If you want to type in chat to finish that dono, I'll respond to it in its entirety. But I will say this. You are in a difficult position, undeniably. Manager of a restaurant. And while I encourage you to maintain your sense of empathy for those people... Oh, Dredge with the $1 navigating this mental quandary. Yes. I'll say this, and this might be a little bit doomer, but... there would be someone in your position, one way or another. I know that sounds like you're making excuses, but you're not the owner of that business. You don't get to make executive decisions when it comes to how much you're willing to forfeit profit in favor of giving people jobs. That somebody would be in your position no matter what. You're not in control here. You're in control over their lives in a way, absolutely, and you should be cognizant of that force. But that doesn't mean that you're the agent in charge of the harm that is coming to them. You're merely the messenger, essentially. With that in mind, maintain empathy. Do what you can for these people, you know? Maybe inform them ahead of time, or try to maybe find resources you think like, hey, you know, we're going to give you this time and you can take this day off in your last week before you're fired to maybe go search for another job. Make it easy for them, but at the end of the day, recognize that, as are many of us, you are just a small piece in a larger and very unethical system. Tryanon with the $5, thank you. Thoughts on Pewds and his SO getting robbed? I'm conflicted. Logically, anti-fash violence should be justified by helping for a helpful purpose, not just by a moral open season on people who do bad things. Well, Tryanon, I don't think they were robbed because people thought they were fascies or anything. I thought they were just robbed because they were wealthy, right? No? I've heard of it, John Berger. It is Never Failure. I have not tried those sweet. Sorry, there are a lot of questions I'm trying to juggle in my head right now. First question is, with the PewDiePie thing, I don't think it was, like, done specifically to, Oh, Dredge with the $1. Hey, Vaush, you ever wander my restaurant in your area? You got a meal on me? Boy, I'll keep that in mind, comrade. You'll probably recognize me. I tend to look the same all the time. Now, anyway, I don't know, but it seems so. If the robbery of PewDiePie, was done by, like, a left-leaning person, I would consider this to be a morally neutral action, not a morally positive action. PewDiePie is a piece of shit who's enormously wealthy. I don't care about his stuff getting stolen. Legally, of course, what they did should be illegal for fairly obvious reasons. But in a moral sense, this didn't really advocate for anything. There was no praxis. There was no efficacy there. It's just harm. Now, anyway, sorry. What do I think of COPA and the change to the YouTube TOS? Well, COPA doesn't affect me in the slightest because none of my content could even remotely be considered to appeal to children anyway. That was never going to be a problem for me. So, I don't care. Though it is unfortunate that YouTube is being put in this position. It's their own damn fault, but... Look, Candleman! Now, with that being said, in regards to the change to the YouTube TOS, where they say they have the right to ban non-profitable channels at any time, keep in mind that that clause has been in the TOS for UK YouTube for like 5 years, and it doesn't seem to have been abused in the way that people expect this will be abused. The reason for that is because when they say terminate channels that are non-profitable, what I imagine they're referring to... I have, Mr. Noodle. What about you playing Spyro? You mean you playing Spyro while cursing frequently and talking about, like, heavy geopolitics? It seems to me that that policy is being used to, against, channels that are not only non-profitable, but actively detrimental to the finances of YouTube. Like channels that upload 10-hour-long videos. Just leftover with the 109. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate it. like videos that will upload like 99-hour long, or channels that will upload like 99-hour long videos, and they'll do this like all the time, and none of it gets any views or whatever, because that takes up a lot of bandwidth space. There's like, that's probably something YouTube should be within their right. The issue is in the ambiguity of the wording, right? Which is, you know, kind of the issue here. Terminate, so it's one thing for them to say they will terminate any channels which receive little to no attention, which exceed this amount of bandwidth cap, which can be reached by uploading videos of this size. And we reserve the right to terminate YouTube videos that are non-profitable. Yeah, probably sites with frivolous uploads made by spammers. I agree with that. Yeah, probably channels with those frivolous uploads. I believe that is most likely to be the case. The issue is in the ambiguity. I didn't know that, Tubba-lubba-dub-dub. Oh! You want to get the candle wax on your head because it keeps the hands from hurting you. The first time I played this game, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's somniostatic. That's why the archive scholars have it. Okay. Not false, Kenjin. We'll get down there. Wait, I want to get there, too. This place is a fucking maze. Oh, and the question I was most interested in answering, no offense to any of the rest of you, was what's the leftist take on things like Chris Chan? Well, here my answer might be a little bit preachy. I think it's just really, really immature to base your entertainment on finding miserable people and making fun of them. Just pointing and laughing at people, cringing at people, can be done in two ways. There's sympathetic and there's malicious, like, cringe stuff, you know? Oh, you don't get another fucking chance! So, I don't necessarily have an issue with the Cringe Pics subreddit, for example. The moderators at the Cringe Pics subreddit generally do a decent job making sure that the things people are being made fun of aren't too reactionary. However, the Cringe Anarchy subreddit, which was made up of people who were tired of getting banned from Cringe Pics for being reactionaries, was exactly what you would expect for what reactionaries consider cringe. So Cringe Pics is stuff like people acting embarrassing in text messages. Cringe Anarchy was stuff like a transgender woman, a transgender woman who isn't particularly attractive, showing off pictures of themselves in lingerie online. That's the basic difference there. But is that really, like, what your life is worth? Have I had dinner? I've barely eaten anything for the past 5 days. Is that really what your life is worth, like, as a person? Just that's where you derive your humor from? It's something that base and simple. You just find people online who are silly and then you make fun of them. It's so juvenile to me. Sometimes I browse the Kiwi Farms threads. There's one on me. It's not specifically on me. It's on BreadTube, but it's pretty much reserved exclusively for me right now. Which is funny. Look at me. Look at all the attention I get. And leaving aside the fact that I'm biased, because I'm the subject of the harassment there, why would Vaush be considered cringe? Well, it really depends on your perspective. For example, all of the Nazis recently found Destiny proclaiming himself to be non-monogamous to be incredibly cringe. You know, he's like a pathetic, weak soy boy who'll let anyone fuck his girlfriend, haha. you know, you get it. You get the gist of it. Whereas I don't find anything particularly amusing about it, you know. But sometimes, so I recognize that I'm biased, of course. I have to be, because I'm the subject of the harassment that's taking place. But these are people who will actually... I'll check this out in just a moment. I want to finish my thought. These are people who will actually dedicate, like, really long segments of time specifically towards making fun of somebody who doesn't know they exist, to making fun of somebody who they don't like very much. I know this sounds very obvious or boilerplate, but these are people, they'll wake up and they'll go and they'll check online to, like, see if anything new funny has happened from the person they don't like so they can make fun of it. This is getting a little specific here, and this isn't about me, this is about Pig Puncher. No, wait, this is about me. Or maybe it's just about Pig Puncher. I'm not entirely sure. I forget. But, do you guys remember Extreme Dad? Well, Extreme Dad has, and I'm gonna phrase this as neutrally as I can. Extreme Dad was someone who came on and debated me twice on this channel. Did some cringe stuff, we'll say. I think that's fair to say. That's fair. And following that cringe stuff was more or less excised from this community. I'm okay with that. I stand by that decision. You know, I'm comfortable with that. And he, to my understanding, attempted to hardcore fucking daddy dom flirt with someone who he believed was a 14-year-old girl. The person wasn't 14. They were actually an adult, older than me, in fact. But that person was running a little sting operation kind of situation, you know? It happens, weird stuff. This isn't a big deal to me. There are tens of thousands of people who watch me. It's invariable that some weird stuff is going to happen. That was proven false. I've seen people say it was proven false, and most of those people are Extreme Dad. But Villainous Flow, how was it proven false? If that's the case, I'm open to hearing it. I don't want to, like, spread misinformation. That's what Pig Puncher said. I'm just parroting what he said. Ask him. Is that true? Oh, then I guess I'll ask Pig. Well, whatever the case may be, because this is irrelevant to what we're talking about here. If that ends up not being the case, then I'll retract what I've said. Parroting is dangerous? Well, it wasn't parroting. It was me using information I actually had. What? Okay, whatever. This is irrelevant. Let's stick to it. So, anyway, I said that he was a pedophile, which it looked, you know, from the context I had available to me, and still have available to me, that that he was and is. And he threatened to sue me. Now, suing for defamation is tricky to do. For one, you have to prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, or at least to the standards of the justice system, that the person who you believe has defamed you knowingly lied when they said what they did. So we're tripping at the first hurdle here. Everything I've said has been, to the best of my knowledge, true. They would have to prove I knew I was lying. This is an impossible standard to meet given the circumstances here. But, nonetheless, he talked... Oh, gotcha, Novatera. Nonetheless, he talked about suing me in Pig Puncher in a Kiwi Farms thread. Now, in the Kiwi Farms thread, there are maybe like a dozen people who are active in total. This is not a tremendously large community. And by active, I mean who view the thread. And Kiwi Farms, everyone who has an account, every single person who has an account is shown at the bottom of the thread if they have most recently checked it. I think, unless I'm misunderstanding how that system works, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes down. Now, of course, there could be people without accounts who are checking that out, but we'll just say active users, probably not a tremendous number going on in this particular thread. And one of the people talking with Extreme Dad about the suing me and Pig Puncher made an achievements list for suing me and Pig Puncher. It might have just been Pig Puncher. They used the HTML formatting of the site to make one. It had like 50 items with names and descriptions and qualifications. This is something that would have taken hours to type out. This is something that a person would have had to spend time and thought on. And I don't necessarily mind, I don't mind at all, people spending a lot of time and thought on small community projects. That's not something that bothers me. But this was somebody putting hours of work into typing up a cringy Xbox Live 2006 era achievement list. It was stuff like double kill, successfully sue Vaush and Pig Puncher at the same time, you know? First blood, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like that. Hours of time spent, no doubt, unless they're a phenomenally fast typer and HTML encoder. And it was all... They probably used a generator. Oh, probably, yeah, but it still would have taken quite a long time. I mean, I looked over it. You can go through the thread if you really want to. And I looked through it. It was really cringy. And it was all to supplement one man's impossible dream of suing a small YouTuber who he felt had defamed him by calling him a pedophile. And it's such a remarkably trivial bit of nothing there, you know? But this is, for these people, at least to some of them, this is their life. Really quick question, guys, because I actually forget. How do I get over here? How do I get here? How do I get here? Do I have to fall down to this area? I think I have to fall down to that area. My argument essentially, yeah, right here, I want to be here. My argument essentially would be this. Sometimes it can be fun and cathartic to poke fun at or make fun of silly people online. And Godspeed if that's your sense of humor. Lord knows I've done that stuff in the past, you know? Made fun of people in a rather coarse manner. But if you're deriving a substantial amount of personal enjoyment from the act of mocking and ridiculing people, that's just not a very good way to get your entertainment. That's just probably something you shouldn't do. And it comes along with reactionary tendencies, like you can tell, because Cringe Anarchy was a massive subreddit. It had hundreds of thousands of followers. And you know what it was absolutely full of? It was just full of making fun of fat black women, and unattractive trans women, and soy boys. It's 100% dedicated, at least it was, to making fun of people for their identities. It was just a way of systematizing bullying against those groups. How would you recommend a newbie leftist educate themselves, besides your videos, of course? My videos? I don't know, comrade. The videos of other bread tubers? Oh, ooh, nice frost breath, yes! Ah, you made the most of that attack. Dude, I'm so much better at this video game now. Dude, check me out. I'm running circles around this guy. Duly noted, Posadas John. To me, people like Ben Shapiro, Nick Fuentes, and Crowder are giant lol cows. Yeah, but I don't... My pleasure comes not from making fun of them. It comes from defeating harmful ideas. I think that's an important distinction to make. I missed a few wonderful donos that I think I'm going to check up on now. Bitch, please, with the $3. Thank you. Oh, also, haven't seen you in a while. You've not played Bloodborne yet. Now I know you're crazy. So are there any masked muscle dudes you find attractive, or is it just femboys for you? Also, when can we expect Bloodborne stream? Maybe one day, okay? Hyena, probably 10 or very slightly after. Maybe one day, comrade. And I've found mask muscle dudes attractive. The very first cisgender man I ever had sex with and truly, truly plowed was more muscular than I am, and taller than me, too. Caius with the $1, thank you. Ember, if you dare, my Flimberg sings for thee. Irish lad, beware, something, something, ree! That's actually a really good little poem. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me, with the class. Shistako Lich with the $5, incoming supportive message. Thanks to you, I'm able to think more critically towards many videos I come across, whereas before I'd know how I felt about a message, but not much else in the way of reasoning. May your depression be overridden by the good you do. Thank you, comrade. That's genuinely very kind of you. No matter how upset I am always made to feel better, knowing that there are people out there who legitimately benefit from my content, who really, truly enjoy what I do. Because I still feel just like a random dude, you know? Like I keep saying, like, a year ago, I had no public platform. I was just a random guy who watched videos, you know? And debated on Discord when I could. Now I'm here, and that's great. But I'll never stop feeling like that earlier person. The Greenhorn Lowborn with the $5, thank you! How does market socialism deal with the tendency towards monopoly? Excellent question. It doesn't. Market socialism does not fix that problem. You could maybe make the argument that the goal of ruthless expansionism would be curtailed somewhat, since the workers are the one who are bearing the costs of it rather than the owner, but I don't think that's particularly convincing. I will say this, though. The way in which market socialism indirectly deals with the tendency towards monopoly is that the tendency towards monopoly is made possible through government policies that are reinforced by the hegemony or the homogeneity of opinion of the bourgeoisie. In a world in which there are no bourgeoisie, which would be such a world in market socialism, nobody could acquire that much wealth or own anything singly anymore, there would no longer be a single upper class at which power can concentrate to allow monopolization to continue. The people at the top would be no more inclined towards monopolization than the people at the bottom, and the people at the bottom tend not to benefit from it. So it's more likely the interests of the proletariat would be represented in the legislature of whatever government is running a market socialist economy. Does that make sense? That's my opinion. And Irish Ladia with the $1, meet me in the altverse and duel me to death? No, brother. We must stay separated by the thin silver of the mirror. Alright. That's enough memes. That's enough memes. Get them out of here. What were you doing for work before YouTube? I was in school. I'd saved up a lot of money so I wouldn't have to, work during school. $59 no. I learn new things every single day thanks to my exposure to the incredible, intelligent people of my community. What did you study? Sociology, with a minor in communications. I never imagined I would have access to so much expertise in my lifetime. You realize how incredible this is, right? I can literally go on my Discord and at everyone, and a few minutes later be talking to a PhD of almost any field of my choosing. That's remarkable. I will be playing the Jesus game at some point, no doubt. Probably. Gorgeous view ahead? It is quite gorgeous. More of those weird dragon things. Yeah, Lone Cat. It's true. In any just world, Cringe Anarchy would have posted Nick Fuentes not believing dinosaurs existed and making fun of people for wearing lab coats. In any just world. But we live not in such a world. Lamau, is that real? Yes. Oh, by the way, speaking of... Hello, ghost of another player. I love that. Speaking of benefiting from the wisdom and expertise of the educated, once I'm feeling better, what's the lab coat meme? It's his way of deriding anyone with an education. He's anti-education. He's anti-rationality. Communications is an extremely useful minor that can be, and the lessons you learn can be applied to almost any field in existence. That's why people tend to minor in it. Once I'm feeling better and I decide to finally fucking close the book on this alt hype stream 6 months after it first was announced, I'm probably going to be bringing a fuck ton of educated people, like for private one-on-one conversations, and have you guys vet the stuff that I'm typing out. Like, I already have a master's in neurobiology, who I have communally, like, working on the script with me in terms of, like, vetting my sources, making sure my arguments are sound. But I'm going to do that with even more. I want, like, a plurality of anthropologists, biologists, psychiatrists, not psychiatrists, sorry, psychologists, weighing in on that to make sure that my arguments are airtight. Lucky Axolotl with the $5. Thank you. Remember not to bind while running a mile, kids. I almost passed out. True. Oh, that is true, though. If there are any trans dudes out there, which I know there are, or, I mean, any people in general who bind their boobies, you should really be careful about binder usage and not use it during strenuous activity. Just talk to a doctor, okay? What arguments are you discussing about neuroscience? Well, race and IQ is going to come up, and that has to do with, I did play Witcher 3, yeah. And that has a lot to do with neuroscience. Somniostatic with the $5. Thank you. Where'd you get the dude who was on your climate change stream recently? That was a good video. He emailed me out of the blue. It was a good video. That material science PhD student. Yeah, he was a really cool dude. Funnily enough, that conversation with him ended up with me reconnecting with a very old friend of mine. Through strange circumstances that I need not repeat here. So, it's a fun stream all around. And Physics Man with a gifted tier 1 sub, thank you! So a lot of the time you hear people say socialism doesn't work because of human nature, but I've never heard you talk about the material dialectic and how that does kind of debunk the whole notion that Marx didn't understand human nature. Yeah, that's because I usually stray away from describing socialism in Marxian terms. Apart from the proletarian bourgeoisie dynamic, I tend not to get into heavier, like, Marxist theory, because I usually kind of want to sell socialism to people in a more neutral sense. Now, obviously, when I'm doing that, I'm doing it for optics purposes. Oh, shit. But it's nonetheless something that I try to. But you're right, that would be a good subject of discussion. Oh, nice, friendly Skeletor. And the English anarchist military dude was also really great. Alt-Hype is probably going to upload at least one response within the first couple of days. Oh yeah, guys, if you ever want to laugh, for those of you who have watched the Sean video on the bell curve, that 3-hour fucking movie masterpiece, go around and watch the Alt-Hype's 2 responses. They're pathetic. They're actually fucking pathetic. I'm not posturing either. I watched all of the Alt-Hype. Not the alt-hype, sorry. I watched all of the Sean video on the bell curve. And then, when I heard about them, I watched the alt-hype stuff. It was embarrassing. He misrepresented... Oh, he misrepresented Sean so fucking blatantly. His arguments were so weak. The only reason he put out those videos is because thanks to Sean, discussions of race realism were being had on YouTube again, and he had to jump in and, like, make himself relevant. He is such an unbelievable, like, shady fucking clout chaser. It's crazy. One of those videos was dedicated entirely, essentially, to him mischaracterizing Sean by accusing Sean of mischaracterizing fucking the Bell Curve author because he took one segment out of context, except he actually didn't take it out of context, and it's completely consistent with the views of the author in general, and he was actually the one who misrepresented by Sean by leaving out arguments he had made earlier where he talked about that guy's views being represented in other lights. It was nothing, you know? Hey Vaush, just curious, what do you typically do during the day before you stream? Chores, video release, I watch stuff that's on my to-watch list, which is half education, half entertainment. Hang out with my girlfriend, watch stuff with her. That kind of, just life stuff, you know? I mean, if I've got chores to do, I've got chores to do, but this is my job. A lot of work is spent outside of streaming, doing research and video editing and community management. That is a big part of it. I do consider tweeting to be part of my job. I know that sounds incredibly fucking, well, silly, but it is how you grow your brand, after all. Dredge with the $1. Dre J with the $1. Thank you, comrade. No, Dredge, in your title, there's no space, but Dre J, there is a space. Oh, and responding to people. I get so many fucking emails and Discord messages. I haven't responded to a ton of them lately because of the depression. I really hope they understand. I've told the important people, the people who I have like immediate business contacts with, that that I've just been busy with personal stuff, but a lot of people are just getting left unread. I saw that one about the author's definition of heredity and sound like it would convince his audience. The heredity meme is like really fucking stupid. You mean the heritability? Heritability is literally not relevant to like race realism discussions, but people will constantly try to misrepresent what heritability means. You were recently given a tier 1 sub, Chappie. Brace Belden? I don't know who that is. Oh, guys! Guess what? Good news. Check it out. Really quick. Real quick, like. Here, hold me through for a second, huh? $15K followers as of today. Oh, and this tweet got 2K likes. Nice. We're on our way. We're on our way, folks. Make a post about it? Yeah, probably. John Berger, if I'm on Twitter, I have to follow Wint. And 47.4K YouTube subs. We're actually getting really close to the 50K milestone. I don't know if the 50K milestone is going to happen this year, unfortunately. It might happen at the beginning of the next year. It's possible Somniostatic, but right now I'm getting about 100 subs a day. Yeah, thanks for Verilife. Right now I'm getting about 100 YouTube subscribers a day. Woody Sims, the $5. Thank you. Love and support from a fellow depressed meatbag. Hope there are better days coming for the both of us. Me too. Oh, no, 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 no. Whew. Me too, comrade. Thank you. I hope that both of us feel better soon. Let's get Vaush to 50K before 2020. Guys, unironically, if you want to get me up to 50K, you have to like, whoa, 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 whoa. Do fucking canvas for me. Go out there, like, mention me in subreddits, mention me to your friends. I know this is all like, comment, and subscribe stuff, but again, it's, you know, part of my job. If you want to help me up to 50K by the end of the year, maybe I should do a call to action for this when I next do my regular stream. Like, hey, folks, you know, like, hey everyone. I should do like a call to action. I've loved this past year with you. We've grown so large so quickly, and this is just the beginning, you know? Oh, gotcha, sad bad boy. I can look into it. Am I making a video on alt hype? Yes, very slowly. That's true, John Berger. That would be the consequence. I have played a few non-D&D tabletop games. Space Hulk, or not Space Hulk, sorry. Regular D&D 40K, the role-playing variant, and GURPS come to mind. Lucky Axolotl with the $5. Thank you. Also, if you're like me and absolutely hate having your chest hang there, use KT tape for exercising Peepo Hug. I had to run with my binder on since I didn't have a chance to change out of it. Yeah, I don't know what KT tape is, but sure, I trust you, huh? You've bound boobies. You know what's going. Oh fuck, there's multiple. Oh god. Oh piss. These guys are enough of a fucking nightmare on their own. Okay, you don't lock on when there are two enemies. You dance around. Ooh, that timing. Oh my god. Oh, well. There we go. Nice. Where'd the other one go? Did it fall off? No way. Really? Did it charge off the edge? Oh, you fucking loser. I have not played Shadow of the Demon Lord. Dredge with the $1. Poo, pee, peep, shit, and cum. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Oh, don't give me flashbacks to Avatar: The Last Airbender, please. That's the reason why I'm depressed. This happens every single time I have a depressive episode. Every single time. I feel myself feeling worse, initially. But it's very abstract. It's just a very light, sort of unhappiness, discomfort, perhaps emptiness. Very, very, very light. It just happens from time to time, you know? But to compensate for those feelings, I usually dive on into a piece of media I really, really enjoy. And I consume it as fastidiously as possible. And then invariably, when that piece of media is finished, which happens because I've been binging it like crazy, I crash and feel like shit again. Happens very often. That's too much for me to read off the fucking screen. 1 second. What can you play as in Rogue Trader? Is only human characters possible? I don't know. It's been like literally a decade since I've played. They might have even changed it. Bitch, please, with the $3. Thank you. I'm surprised you remember me. I would donate more often, but I'm saving money for surgery. I've been saving ever since I graduated high school. By the way, have you ever played Dragon Age? The immersive story and gameplay could help with your depression. It might be able to distract me. I don't know if it would help. I haven't played Dragon Age, though my roommate Max is a huge, huge fan of the series. And of course I remember you, comrade. I'm delighted to hear that you've been doing well, or at least I assume you've been doing well. And I hope that your money-saving ventures go well. Never apologize for not being able to donate to me. Your surgery and your happiness matters infinitely more. Oh no. I had to temporarily stop lifting after I hurt my back, but I'm looking to go back into it. Exercise is one of the best ways to alleviate depression. Here are the things that you should do to alleviate depression, or any sort of like strong feeling of unhappiness, disillusionment. First, make sure that you're eating enough and the right things. Make sure that there are no vitamin imbalances. You can go get your blood tested at a local hospital. Will not take a whole bunch of money. So you can do that. You can also make sure you're going outside enough. You want that vitamin D. Even if you're getting vitamin D supplements or getting a ton of it in your food, I would still strongly recommend you go outside at least once every single day. Even if it's only for a little bit, even if it's just for you to chill on your phone on the porch of your apartment. Even if it's something as minor as that, I still strongly recommend you go ahead and do it. But it's cold? Oh wait, well don't do it if it's overcast and raining outside. You want to do it if there's sun, sorry. Yeah. You want to exercise. Regular exercise is one of the best ways to fight off against depression. You also want to, Pessimist with the $5, thank you. I seem to find myself in debates with a lot of climate skeptics. My most recent argument gave me donkey brains. How can you tell the difference between an educated claim and non-claim? I can't tell. I wouldn't know without knowing more specifics in regards to that. I would need more specifics before I could make a claim, like, concretely. I will say this, however, more confidently, and it's that if you're arguing with someone who is a climate change skeptic, in all likelihood, you're arguing with somebody who is not using any educated claims and is not arguing in good faith. Assuming I own an apartment or porch is a sign of privilege? Oh, my bad. And Kaz with the 569, do you think that fashy people that idolize Greco-Roman culture know how gay they were back then and are just deluding themselves, or do you think they're actually that ignorant? They're actually that ignorant. Did you guys know that, there have been many recorded instances of anthropologists and historians getting hate mail or death threats from neo-Nazis after they talk about, like, the culture of, like, Greco-Roman society and how it was, like, gay as shit and stuff? Or how it wasn't all fucking white people. You know why? Because these people, fucking neo-Nazis, are crazy delusional. They're crazy anti-reality. It's also one of the reasons they get mad when the statues are painted their original colors. There's a reason why neo-Nazis are so obsessed with the pure marble white statues. I think this was discussed in ContraPoint's most recent... They have Estus?! God damn it. I think this was discussed in one of ContraPoint's recent videos. Why did I kick? What was staggering me there? But there have been instances of neo-Nazis getting real fucking mad when anthropologists and stuff point out those statues used to be colored, because you know why? When those statues are colored up, they kinda sorta look Mexican with their bright colors and their like bright contrasting colors and stuff. It reminds me of like Mexican art, you know? Like traditional, you know what I'm talking about. So that kind of breaks the illusion of like the pure whiteness, you know? I'm gonna get fucking rocked here. Thoughts on the aesthetic, the contrafid no one can agree with? I like the aesthetic. It's just a minimalist preference. Minimalist preference does not usually... Oh, wait. I agree, the white marble, in my opinion, does look better than the gaudy colored aesthetics, you know? But that's just the thing. That's my opinion, not the Greek or Romans' opinions. The painting wasn't ugly to them. The painting looked great to them. Yeah, the Greek temples would have also been brightly painted, true. But that's exactly the right thing. Because the pure white marble statues suit the aesthetic sensibilities of the Nazis around today, they want to form a pair bonding. They want to form a union between their perspectives and the perspectives of aforementioned Greeks and Romans and what have you. And any indication that there is a difference in those values is a reminder that they are not the clean, hegemonic, homogeneous system that they thought themselves to be, these Western civilization types. Rede with a tier 3 sub, thank you! Hello, fellow gamers. Wow. Many thanks for doing what you do, Vaush. Hey, listen, I fight for a world where we can all uwu speak to our heart's content, okay? Thank you very much. I really do appreciate the incredibly generous donation. Whoa! Whoa. I feel like I'm missing a shortcut. Wait, I definitely am missing a shortcut. That damn elevator that I rode down and then rode back up leads right to the first okay, well, never mind. Listen, don't worry about it, okay? I forgot. Isometry, I'm not that much farther after you. We're getting pretty close to the conclusion of the main game, not including the DLC. We will, of course, be doing the DLC. Let me up. Let me up. Have a good one, Novaterra. I was hoping to deal with the Lothric twins tonight, but it doesn't look like that's going to be very possible. The waxing protects you from the damage of those little spindly, curse-laden hands that come out of the bookcases. Hey, yeah! Hiya, Jackie. Yeah, Nazis are obsessed with the sense of continuity in civilization because the alternative is recognizing that cultures change whether you like them to or not. They got the wizard first? Yeah, I'm working on it. Nope. Oh, I love giving the fucking parry to the wizard. So I can't combo them down. Okay, I think they each get 2 Estus flasks. Once you get the wizard down, the rest is really easy in comparison. Really? Samega, yeah, but where's the challenge? I've got health. I've got some... That fucking area denial spell, dude. Holy... Oh, boy. Do you have another Estus? You don't, do you? You got a parry, though! Ooh. No! Fuck! I got stuck! Caius, I'm not a bitch baby. I'm gonna fight them all. Damn, dude, that wizard parries like crazy! Lone Cat. Actually, guys in general, how much do you like, Seis Manos? Is it worth watching? I don't have, like, anything against it, but did I not open up the shortcut? God damn it. I didn't open up the shortcut. It's okay. The art style seems unpalatable for me. Chat is surprisingly confused for something that's been pushed so hard by Netflix. Probably not as good as Hunter x Hunter. Holy shit, you guys jerk off Hunter x Hunter so fucking much. You people are lunatics. Is Attack on Titan fascist? I've only seen the first 2 seasons, and I think I've read a little bit beyond that in the manga. Its creator is a fascist. I don't know. I don't know how the symbolism develops with time. Hey, Kanye. We know, Kanye. Is the creator a fascist? Yes, the creator is a fascist. What episode are you on Hunter x Hunter? Also, stop saying Hunter x Hunter. Why would I stop saying Hunter x Hunter? I think I'm on like episode 30 or something. We're at the point where Nen, Ten, Yen, Fen... We're right before Gon is supposed to fight Clown Boy. There we go. Hunter Hunter? Yeah, Hunter x Hunter. Hunter Hunter? Yeah, Hunter x Hunter. Why'd they put the X there then, huh? People keep saying he's a fascist, but how? I think, Taper Hunter, I think he's literally a fascist. I think he's actually just, like, openly, like, parroted fascist talking points. I don't think it's an interpretive thing. I don't know that much about it. That's just what I've heard from other people. Ooh, splooge me. The X is silent. It's French, maybe? Ah, yes, French, where they just add the word X in between words, but it's silent. Nope, Hunter x Hunter. Why would they add the X then? I don't know. Like admitted fash? I thought so. The latest chapters are about a character trying to genocide the world. Well, I mean, the fact that that exists in a piece of media doesn't necessarily mean it's fascist media, but... Yes, my name is Vaush Xvidia, but you don't pronounce the X. It's just Vaush Vidia. You can't parry me every single time I step up to you. You can't. This bitch is crazy, dude. Do we need to kill the fucking Zoro first? Yeah, dude, this mage is legit parrying every fucking attack I throw at her unless she's mid-cast. What the fuck? I did not remember her being this aggressive with it. Have I seen Hereditary / The Witch? No, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with those pieces of media. Fuck off. Yeah? Don't you know? I'm invulnerable when I act with doors and levers. I just realized, is the flame actually just the sun? Raging Red Fox, do you mean the first flame? No, it's not the sun, though that would be a fun little parallel. The first flame is an actual, literal bonfire that exists in the world. We're going to see it pretty soon. Get me. Korra is I think Korra is for the most part pretty excellent. Got its down moments, but like, am I doing the DLC? Of course! Why would I skip out on the DLC for this game? Fucking best part. Alright, last time we're Embering before we just enter the grind. Why is everyone in this world trying to kill you? Many of them, surprisingly, have different motivations, believe it or not. A lot of them are mad and will just attack anything they see. Many of them are reliving old conflicts that they don't know have ended. That's a very common one. Because you see, they keep coming back to life, but, well, life. But they're hollowed. They're losing their minds. So, for example, that's what these guys are doing. These are guards of Lothric Castle. What we're doing right now is we're running over to go assassinate their prince. And these guys' job, why though? Because the prince was a lord of Cinder that failed in their mission. Why don't they attack each other? Because they were allies in life before they lost their minds. Now they've lost their minds, I can't reason with them. I can't tell them, hey dude, if I don't kill your fucking prince and take his ashes to the first flame, this world will be caught in eternal darkness. They don't care. They're just here to do what they did in life. There are some agents in this world that are more cogent, though. There are some actors in Dark Soul that actually still know what they are doing. We recently saw Osiris the Consumed King, that dragon crossbreed monster, in the undersection of the castle. Though he is undoubtedly mad and has probably hollowed to quite an extent at this point, he isn't following out some ancient conflict. He's desperately trying to protect Ocelot, who he believes will be the savior of his kingdom. Against any threat, including you. Fuck. Fuck you! The Soul of Cinder at the end of this game, doesn't fight you because it's hollowed, it fights you because it's testing your strength. The Soul of Cinder is an amalgamation of everyone ever strong enough to give their lives to the first flame. Come on. Do you think the baby should have been added? No, I kind of like it the way it is. God, dude! I swear this used to be easier. We gotta get that fucking bitch down. All of them are at like half health. Gotta take the lock off. Lock on off. Mother Estes. Fuck, I thought he'd move forward. He fucking stopped moving so my running attack wouldn't go through. Use gourds and pellets? No! Does Kitty help with depression? Not for me, no. Can you run out of mana? Are you kidding me? Did everyone just see that parry? That attack wasn't even in range to fucking hit her, and she still parried out of a fucking rolling attack. She will parry every single time I target her unless she's mid-spellcast. Yeah, the patch vest, that's good-ass content right there. Yes, he's out! Damn it! Can't you parry too? Well, I can't parry the one who's casting spells, and I can't parry the one who has a great axe, and the one who I can parry mostly spends his time at range shooting arrows at me. Low-key wish Vaush would finish that list of things that help with depression. Okay, listen. You want to get sunlight, exercise, make sure your vitamin levels are up, make sure you're eating enough, make sure you're getting at least 7 hours of sleep every night, and make sure you're socializing with people. If you can do all of those things like together, then you can oh, right, wrong one. Oh, Sad Bad Boy. It's incredible fun. If you can do all those things together, I feel like most depressive symptoms can be alleviated, or at least heavily dealt with. You have to try. It's possible it won't work for you, and if that's the case, it sucks, but you have to try. Why don't bosses respawn in Dark Souls? Gameplay contrivance. If we were following strict to the lore, the bosses would also respawn between deaths. The Great Axe can be parried if he one-hands it. Oh, true. Fuck. It's not just great. It's not just ultra great weapons. It's ultra great weapons that are being two-handed. A Spau, well, that's the thing. Sometimes depression takes luck to get over. Sometimes it takes overwhelming willpower. Whether or not what I've said is plausible to you is up to you ultimately. But these are things that help with depression. I know that feeling. I am speaking from a position of absolute sympathy here. His Great Axe can be parried while he two-hands it if he does a sprint or roll attack as well. Really? Damn, dude, I'm getting the goddamn Dark Souls tutorial over here. If you kill one of these guys, they don't respawn, so even just getting one kill guarantees a win the next time. Oh, nice. Yes! Yes! Okay. You gotta hear for that casting sound. Fucking block me. Okay. Good damage in. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Just gotta not hardcore focus on any one target. When you're sprint rolling and you're at least like 10 yards away from her, her Great Magic Missile cannot hit. That big shot she takes. But when you're closer, you have to roll. you generally don't want to roll because sprinting is faster than rolling. Yep, should have known. Yep, I know. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I looked at chat for 2 seconds and I was immediately punished for my hubris. God, dude! I don't know how to deal with that weapon art from fucking Zorro. Okay, now she's gonna drink an Estus. Okay, right now the other two are blocked. Okay, that's his second Estus. Did he just fucking taunt me? You know, there's a reason why, for the player, you can't just spam Great Magic Missile forever. Oh, got him from behind there. Turn. Area denial. Soul magic? Nope. Dude, he rolls back so quickly after missing his weapon art. Ugh! He doesn't have any more Estus. He's out. He's dead if I get another hit. Oh, fuck! I staggered him! Yes! There you go. The rest fall now. You're out too, huh? Wait, do these guys share Estus flasks? I had done barely any damage to Zorro. Do these guys all have like 3 between them or something? Ow. Gotcha, you stupid fucking parry god. You are nothing without your friends. Yeah, that feels kind of... I feel like this is the fucking follow-up to that Bloodborne fight where you fight the 3 hunters at once, except this fight isn't complete bullshit. Alright, that's a lot of souls. Let's go activate that shortcut and head back, then I think I'm going to call it. But not after reading the wonderful donations you have saddled me with, of course. Alright, let's fix this elevator. Guys, when we next return, we head to Lothric Castle, defeat the Twin Princes, and with all the souls together, we fucking ignore the Soul of Cinder for a while because we don't want to end the game yet, and do the 2 DLCs. The 2 DLCs are phenomenal content. I strongly encourage all of you to check out those streams. Because, let me tell you folks, the Gale fight is, oh, mamma mia, oh, masterpiece, oh, mamma mia, oh. Honestly, a ton of the fights we're going to be going through are, you know, it's entirely possible you can fight the Soul of Cinder without starting New Game Plus. And it's not just Slave Knight Gale, by the way. It's not just Slave Knight Gale. We've got fucking Black Flame Frida coming up. We've got fucking the Demon Princes. We've got the fucking Midir. We've got some quality fucking content coming up, folks. Quality. Truly a spicy meatball. Much marinara sauce. Oh boy, haha. Let's bring our decks up for the true quality build. Fucking Mimarino.
Farewell, Ashen One.
People have requested a good night, Blumby? Gotcha. One sec, let me close the game.
He just ate.
He just ate? He's fat?
Yeah.
I heard him meow. Hello, friends. I know that having a ponytail is generally, like, not at the best look for dudes, but I feel like the fact that my hair is really poofy makes it better.
Yeah.
I'm coming. He's a baby.
Maybe.
Hello. Oh, you're not feeling it today at all, are you? All right, you are loved. Go now. Be free. Go. No, don't just sit at the door. I've got to close the door. There you go. Fucking idiot. What was I saying? Got time to check my DMs? Oh, what's up? Okay. Dairy. I assume you're referring to this, Dairy? It seems most pertinent. True! Oh, that's so damn cute. Because she has snakes for legs. Let me go over the last few donos I've got, and then we'll say our goodbyes. KV with the $2. Big beautiful cat, sweet purry boy. Both true statements. Cannon Leftover with the $5. Thank you. Have you? Oh, you donated the same thing twice. Cannon Leftover. If that was an accidental double donation, then email me, please, with your real name, and I'll refund you one of the donos. But anyway, with the $10 then, have you ever considered reaching out to other lefty YouTubers now that you're on this platform? Papa Bird Jake from Hana and Jake, Contra, or H-Bomb? H-Bomb does not like me, so that's probably not happening. I have talked to Contra privately, but I don't know if she'd be willing to speak with me publicly. Or, I don't think she'd be willing to come on my stream. I think she'd be willing to have me onto her stream. Papa Bird Jake from Hana and Jake, I quite like Hana and Jake. I think I've spoken to both of them. And Sarah, who I believe is Jake's partner. I follow all of them on Twitter. I speak to them. They're quite nice. Corn Lords and what have you. But yeah, reaching out to more folks is definitely something that I want to try to do. Chappie, a subscription lasts a month, and if you don't want to upkeep it, that is totally fine. I will not take it personally, comrade. Dredge with the $1, not an incel myself, but I greatly enjoyed your incel content. Any more plan to be on the way? Yes, it's something that I've been wanting to talk about for a while. And Lucky Axolotl with the $5. Thank you very much, comrade. One last dono. If you have a dog or rats, I assume you mean cats, take them on walks every day. It helps. For depression, I assume. Yes, having a pet can go a very long way towards helping with depression because it gives you someone you need to take care of, which means that reciprocally, you need to take care of yourself as well. It's a way of making sure that you can, get it on together, get along together. And Yowitopia with the tier 2 sub, thank you. We gonna get playthroughs of the other Souls games? Also trans rights. Damn right we are. Are you fucking kidding me? We're absolutely doing all the Souls games. We're doing all the Souls games. We've done Sekiro, so we might as well go all through, right? We're going to do Dark Souls 2 after this. All the DLCs, of course. I don't know if I'm going to be doing Dark Souls 1, the initial edition, or remastered. I'm not sure which I would prefer. I might end up going with remastered in spite of the glitches, just because of the 60 FPS. I think that might be. What about Demon Souls? I could do Demon Souls, though I admit my interest is a little bit lower in that case. If you live in a safe neighborhood, let your cat go outside and run around. I don't... Indoor-outdoor cats are bad for the environment. I couldn't. Whatever the case may be. Thank you, folks, for a wonderful stream. I love you very, very much. And I will probably be streaming tomorrow. I imagine I'll be streaming more video games. I don't think I have it in me to do a politics stream, but you know what? We'll keep our options open. I love you, folks. Have a good night. I look forward to cucking some more Dark Souls bosses with you. Oh, and one last thing. One really quick last thing. Well, I still have 460 of you here. This is probably the largest video game stream I've ever had, with the exception of the first time I streamed The Outer Worlds, which ended up crashing because of an internet issue that I have since fixed. But whatever the case may be, I really appreciate you guys sticking around for this, you know? I'm going to keep doing video game streams. It's not going to stop. They're going to equal or maybe even slightly outnumber my politics streams, ideally. And that's just because I am more concerned with maintaining a good state of mind on my part than I am with absolutely maximizing revenue. If I did a full politics stream every single time, I'd have a ton of YouTube content and my streamers 2,000, 3,000 viewers, and that's cool and great. But I know my sustainability, you know, I know what I'm capable of, and it's probably not that in the long run, especially not with the depression. So thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys soon.